What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the action of Black Combat, Team Korea Omega Beta versus Eurasia final quarter finals matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. And oh my god, did this start off with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to all my Black Combat friends in the live chat. Yes, so unfortunately first fight, Team Eurasia gets a huge knockout victory in literally the first few seconds of the round. Korea coming into the tournament up 2 points due to the steroid use on Team Eurasia. They lost the first fight. Let's see if they can win the second. We got Park Jung-min, who's being announced right now in the cage, up against Kusan Urakov. He is 13-2 as a pro. On a 4-fight win streak. Beating a 30-17 guy, 6-7, 7-6. Not the best competition. It hasn't been super active. Sunjung Park, he lost his last fight in Gladiator, actually, in Japan against a 4-0 guy. But last year in Black Combat, the Flamingo up against Aladdin. I love it. Last year in Black Combat, he got a wicked knockout. Who are you guys picking in this one? Who are you guys picking in this one? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Colorado's fuck. Hughes is taking the world title. Let's go, Nathan. Let's go. All right, 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big shot. Big shot. Flamingo knocks down Aladdin. Flamingo knocks down Aladdin. It is all over. It is all over. Korea wins. Korea wins. Korea wins. Oh my god, this tournament is straight crack cocaine. Oh my god. Korea wins. Korea wins. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The first punch. The first strike. The first strike. Korea wins. Yo, what's up, Derek? Hell yeah, dude. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, I'm not staying long. I'm getting ready for bed. Raptors won in overtime. It's going to game 7. Let's go, Shane. Shane, no joke. The first 2 fights on this card. Oh! Kick right to the face. Head kick. Head kick. Head kick. Shane, literally, the first 2 fights of this card have ended in like the first 10 to 30 seconds. Good to see you, by the way, Shane. Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. The Flamingo. Oh my god. Wow. Dude, that was amazing. Beautiful KO. Beautiful KO. Oh my god. What was that? No glove touch and instant head kick. That was revenge for his team. Coming in roided up to the max, baby. I can't afford wild games during the playoffs, man. Damn. The Flamingo makes this 3-1 Korea. Dude, I literally said the other night, I was like, the only way Korea is going to advance is if Team Eurasia misses weight or tests positive for steroids. And lo and behold, 2 steroid tests. And I love how Black Combat, they literally like held no punches. They were like, yup, it was anabolics injected right into the muscle. And like they were so graphic about it. It was hilarious. That's so graphic and honest. Let's go, baby. Okay, I'm just gonna update this for you guys. This is a big card, by the way. The last few quarterfinal Black Combat cards have been in that like church venue. This one's at a big venue. They got the go-go girls out there dancing. We're starting with the quarterfinals, and then we're going just straight up with half a card full of actual like ranked like fights that have meaning for the rankings. Yes, steroids. Crazy KO. No, dude, I have no interest in covering fake MMA when real MMA is on. This is real MMA. Superior rule set, soccer kicks, grounded knees, grounded up kicks. If ever real MMA overlaps with fake MMA, we do real MMA every time. It's unfortunate that the UFC is doing their card at the same time as Black Combat, but this is one of my I love this league way more than the UFC from like an entertainment point of view. So the UFC is getting the shaft this weekend. And honestly, I'm not a real MMA channel. There's plenty of other channels you can hang out with to watch UFC. China caught so many times in Black Combat doping tests. I'm rooting for Korea now. Before the cheating, I was rooting for Eurasia just because I thought it'd make for a more entertaining and high level semifinals. But you know what? Mongolia against Korea, knock on wood, is going to be a fun one. Yo, how crazy were those first two knockouts, dude? Need your rating 1 to 10? Dude, this is just a this is actually a big card, Fried MMA. This is actually a big card. 2 fights, 2 sub 30-second finishes. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I honestly have not stopped. Like, I've not stopped working. Since noon today, I've been working. I realized an hour ago that, like, it was time to set up the streams, and here we are. So my brain is mush. My brain is mush. It's on the YouTube channel, Black Combat YouTube channel. There are no links for it. I don't have so many prospects. You post shorts, post a short with that game I'm playing, 650 views, 25 likes in 24 hours. Hell yeah. I post shorts when I can. I'm usually just knockouts. If you click the shorts, you'll see they're just knockouts. I didn't, like I said, I've been working, man. I've been working since noon, nonstop, have not left this seat. Haven't eaten. I think I pissed twice. I drank a liter and a half of water, but yeah, man, literally from noon to an hour ago, I've been just fucking crushing it, working, trying to get stuff done. And then I realized, shit, I have an hour to set up the streams, and then I went over because I had to make this Black Combat thumbnail. Dude, it was truly a banger. Yeah, I know. Luckily, there's a bathroom just down the hall from my office. Okay, let me jump on Twitter quickly. By the way, the pacing for this card is going to be horrendous. Yo, striking ace, perfect timing. 2 fucking fights, 2 under 30-second finishes. Yo, Half Dead Frank better be sharing these. Attaboy he is. He didn't share the first one, did he? All right, here come the go-go dancers again. Or something or other. Oh, no, we're going right to the next fight. All right, all right. Osan is a super underdog? Okay, sounds good. Where's the link? Yo, what's up, dude? No. All right, let's get to this next one, where we have Son Yu-chan against Ismail Kelemetov. Here, I'll bring up Tapology here. I was just gonna say, there's no way they could like bring out the go-go dancers between every fight, or else we'd literally be here for 15 hours. All right, so we got Yu Chan Soon up against Ismail Kelemetov. Kelemetov is 10-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Dude, this entire Eurasia team, even the ones who didn't piss hot, they all look roided up. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 5-1 in ACA. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now against a 9-3 guy and a 16-9 guy. Loss to an 8-3 guy who's now 13-4 at Young Eagles. I mean, these guys in ACA, barring injury, fight a lot. Going up against the underdog who's 3-3 representing Korea. 3-3 representing Korea. Yeah, it's pay-per-view. It's like membership pay-per-view. Membership pay-per-view. Bro climbed over the cage, not in the cage, by the way. Bro climbed over the cage, not in the cage. Yu Chan Sun, 0 knockouts. He's been knocked out once. He's got 1 submission, 2 decisions. Lost to an 8-5 guy. He did fight for a title. Okay, so he was the former champion. Fought for another title and lost. So beat a 4-3 guy, 9-5. Honestly, coming into mixed martial arts, he was thrown right into the fire, fighting guys with a lot of experience right away. The Russian is probably going to win this one. Yo, by the way, the national anthems was crazy. They sang to the Russian national anthem, the Uzbek, the Kazakh, and the Korean. Or to the flag. They sang all those national anthems. Anyways, yeah, I'm going with Kelemetov. Who are you guys picking in this one? All right, let me get back to the chat here. Oops. Black Combat's website is pretty good. It's a little buggy, but not that bad. You can literally give boys words of encouragement. Let's fucking go, Korea. There we go. There we go. All right, back to the chat we go. Yu Chen Sun is super underdog. I think he's going to lose. I think he's going to lose too. Hey, good to see you, Goat. Good to see you. I pay per your view. Gotcha. Hey, good to see all the homies here. Some of them are probably cussing me out, fake YouTube channels. Some of them are probably saying, what's up? Yeah, this is like deep. You got to become a member to watch it. First time you made picks in forever. Knights beating Utah 3-1. Oh, I know the Knights are the favorite. John Tortorella. I cannot believe that he's coach. It's so awesome. First prospect, Kelemetov. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. This is like a rare night where we're skipping UFC to do Black Combat and then boxing. My boy Inoue is fighting. All right, so it doesn't look like anyone on Twitter. No one on Twitter has posted the first one. This is the second one. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. No, oh my goodness, that's cheeky as hell. Kelemetov is sitting on top of the cage and he's pretending to shoot Son Yu-chan. Son O-chan. Introducing first. Oh yeah, sorry, that's the first one. The second one's the head kick. No one has posted the second one yet. No one has posted the second one yet. If they squint, they can see to my glasses. All right, they're being announced right now, like I said, guys. Yeah. I'm honestly, my brain is too fried to do it right now. I swear, I'm sitting in a pile of swass, man. Dude, you got to start doing it. You're the most active person on Twitter. It's a miracle if Yu-chan don't knock out in the first round. If I wasn't streaming, I'd do every league, but I'm holding down the fort. If they squint, luckily... Oh, yeah. I set you up for that one.
Emotional damage.
How was the rest of Octagon this morning, guys? It's a miracle if Yu-chan doesn't get knocked out in the first round. All right, guys, here we go. Speaking of the first round, round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4:45. Love the rolling thunder attempt by the brown bear. I love their nicknames. Oh, big right and left attempt by brown bear. Gets the takedown. Sano-chan with a Dagestani on top of him now, looking to get his back. Big right hand by the brown bear. Dude, how did this guy not fail his drug test? Oh, big slam takedown. Ended up watching Cardinals. We spanked the Dodgers. Oh, another takedown by the brown bear, who's honestly pastier than Sano-chan. Pulling out the legs, getting that left hook in. 4 minutes. Sano-chan trying to get back up to his feet. He eats a left hand by the brown bear. Dagestani chain wrestling started. Yep. At least he's throwing a few punches. At least he's throwing a little ground and pound. Big right hand. Looking for the hook. As brown bear attempts to take him back down to the ground. Oh, big slam takedown right into half butterfly guard? Question mark? 3:33. Dude, K1, it's great to see you, buddy. I know. I mean, he was full mount attempt by Sano-chan. Full mount attempt by Sano-chan. Sano-chan, triangle, armbar now. Sano-chan, armbar. No fucking way. Was that a tap? Sano-chan still going for that armbar. Now he's going for the triangle choke. No fucking way. Sano-chan, triangle choke. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh my God, the right shoulder's in, so it's not super tight anymore. Dude, what a reversal. Oh my God, he's still squeezing it. Oh, but brown bear is just moving his shoulder, trying to rip him off, but Sano-chan's still holding on to it from the side right now. He's got an arm still tucked in. This is insane. Sano-chan now going for the arm bar. Oh, he loses the arm bar. Still with the high guard. Can he get that triangle back up? Wow. Damn, dude. You know what's crazy, sis? Is they fired their coach like a week before playoffs. And they hired like an old school, like one of my favorite coaches. And it's just nuts. Like that doesn't happen in pro sports. Like a team en route to the playoffs, firing their coach a week before playoffs, and then bringing in a veteran coach who was doing TV stuff. 2:04. A no bullshit old school coach though. Oh, big left by Brown Bears. He is now in the full guard. But what an opportunity there by Sano-chan. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Oh, controlling the left wrist. We got some wrist control. $127. Yo, what's up, J Wolf? Yeah, I know. I thought it was gonna start way later, but you know why? Because it's a bigger card than even I expected. Oh, big 1-2 by Brown Bear. It's a way bigger card than I thought. It's not just the quarterfinals and like 2 extra fights. Like there's a whole second card after this, which means we're probably gonna have a stupid long intermission. But Are you staying up to watch Inoue after this? Or you going to sleep? Dude, Sono-chan, way better than I thought he'd be in this round. Brown Bear takes him down. They get back up to their feet. Dude, Brown Bear's going to gas himself out here. Again, you're telling me this guy's not roided up to the max? Missing with the right hand was Brown Bear. Sono-chan with the right. 35 seconds. Low kick. Oh, counter right by Sono-chan. Bro, if Brown Bear's too tired, Sono-chan, I mean, momentum's kind of in his favor right now. I'm not going to lie. Are you an in-away or an out-away? Oh, nice takedown by Brown Bear. But Sono-chan with a nice armbar attempt back up to his feet before he could land some superior rule set. Eye poke. You can't call your own fouls, Korea. See, this is why they're the beta team, not the alpha team, the beta team, because they're calling their own fouls here. Yo, Tanner, the fights have been straight crack cocaine. Not that I'd know. Oh, he's I don't know how he passed his drug test. Because the reason Korea was up 2 points to start was because two of the Eurasians popped. And that is it for the first round. Dude, honestly, like, good first round for Sono-chan. Brown Bear probably taking the round. Because Sono-chan didn't land, like, any strikes. But he did go for a bunch of submissions. And he was able to reverse position, but I don't think it's enough to win the round. I hope I'm able to just make it through Black Combat tonight. That's amazing news that it's a double event. Listen to that crowd. Dude, I know between the first and second fight, the go-go dancers were out for 10 minutes just doing their thing. Yu-chan is much better than the fight record. He is underrated. Dude, me too. Yep. Dude, I was just saying how John Tortorella is one of my favorite coaches of all time. Except for that 1 year he was with the Canucks. And the Sedins went from 100-point players to freaking 40-point players blocking shots on the penalty kill. Korea Omega is up 3-1. Back in the day, BC stood for before Christ. Nah, dude. BC has always been British Columbia. Beautiful BC. It's the fucking slogan. Oh, high kick attempt by the Brown Bear. Rolling out of it. And they're back on the feet. Oh, high kick by the Brown Bear. Just tagged Sono-chan. Sono-chan tries to land a head kick of his own. Brown Bear throwing some big hooks. Probably. Oh, Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder. He just clipped Sono-chan. And Sono-chan with the right hand back up to their feet. I mean, I predict probably like 7 or 8 hours. You got to become a member on YouTube. Not to my channel, to Black Combat. It's in the description. Really good late night fights, Black Combat, Inoue, and Protez. Yep. I'm staying up for FCR and watching MFN and Neza. Let's go, baby. Oh, Brown Bear forgot that he could throw superior rule set. Didn't go for the grounded knee. He's just going for that double leg. Switches to single leg, and Sono-chan again trying to snatch an arm. There hasn't even been an opportunity. J-Wolf, the first two, I just shared the link with you in the live chat. The first 2 fights ended in under 20 seconds. 336, knee to the leg by Brown Bear. I'm all about the brown combat, dude. 323. Looking for the takedown is Brown Bear. I hope the Ducks, but fuck, man. Vegas might just get it done. 305. Although, I mean, both teams' goaltending's a little leaky. Big right elbow by the Brown Bear. 257. When will Brown Bear get tired? It looks like his chance will come. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Brown Bear. Yeah, multiple things. It is ingrained BC. Shout out to the BC Lions. Solomon Aluminium. Oh, left hand by Sono-chan. Better than Colorado. Better than Edmonton, not better than Colorado. Colorado's the best in the league. Probably Carolina. Right hand by Brown Bear. Oh, big 1-2 by Soto Chan. Soto Chan with the right hand. Soto Chan with another right hand. Brown Bear's starting to get tired now. Brown Bear looking for the double leg. He gets the double leg, but being able to wall walk with ease is Soto Chan. Brown Bear may get the takedowns, but he's been having a tough time keeping Soto Chan to the ground. Oh, that was a nice trip by Brown Bear. And now he's in half guard. I spoke too soon. Chat. 150. Back up to his feet is Soto Chan. Clinching. Going right back down for the double leg. And there's the takedown again. Brown Bear. I'm curious to see how much he's going to be huffing and puffing. Back up to his feet is Soto Chan. Dude, Soto Chan way better than I thought he was. It's on their YouTube channel. Carlo, best in the league. They got the McKinnon dude. Imagine if they had Bro. They traded to the Stars. 104. And then they won a cup with him 3 years ago? 55 seconds. They got the Canadian Quinn Hughes on defense. Oh, big left elbow by Brown Bear in the clinch. And the Newfie McDavid as a top center. McKinnon's from the same town as Crosby. It was the Big Black Cup. The BBC. 23 seconds. Big left hand by Brown Bear. Oh, big left elbow by Brown Bear. Brown Bear is going to take the round again, but overall, I'm more impressed with Soto Chan, even in a losing effort. Oh, big knee again, and that is it for the second round. It's funny, this Russian's forgetting that you can throw superior rule set. There's been two opportunities where he's been able to throw some grounded knees. Yeah, pretty good fight. Big Black Cup. Indeed, sis. Hey, what's up, Joshua? I've missed some fights earlier. Thanks, Half Dead Frank. Yo, Half Dead Frank's the man. I'm sure the first one will pop up eventually. Oh, by the way, sis, read up on the story. Yeah, she's a bad bitch CEO for sure, but honestly, like, that's like, what the fuck, bro? Thank God I'm not mocha enough for her. Or maybe, unfortunately, I don't know. I went back and forth a lot reading that, but then towards the end, I came to the conclusion that I'd rather just read about this than be involved in it. Round number 3. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. It is live on their channel. I know. I'd have to be from one of the stands, not the Irans. 434? Or the Canadian. That, I will say, that line was hard as fuck. Unlike her brown bitch. 419. Back on their feet. Big knee by Brown Bear. Don't grab the cage, Soto Chan. Is this UFC? Single leg. Can he get it? Bro, no contest? What are you talking about? Oh, nice takedown by Brown Bear. My favorite one was about how she would ruin his promotion. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, so she's like racist, and that's her kink? 342. This is just the tip of the iceberg, by the way. Or the tip of Oh, what's the big mountain in India? 330. Right hand by Brown Bear working in the guard. Oh, passing. Nope, couldn't pass the half guard. Dude, look at the shorts, man. Black Cup Mongolia final fight. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get to Nurmatov against Victor Hugo for a while, dude. You got him by unanimous decision. 254. I'll say this.
I'm not impressed by your
Overall, I'm not impressed by his performance. 247, especially since Son O-chan has been actually like attacking finishing moves here way more than the Brown Bear. Still in the guard, right arm wrapped up. Sono-chan. Nice reversal by Sono-chan. Nice reversal by Sono-chan, but he can't hold it because he goes for the arm again. Honestly, he probably should have just continued. Probably just should have continued, just try to stay in mount or at least half guard. Oh, dude, these nachos look banging. Fuck yeah. I'm so hungry. I have no idea when I'm going to eat again. Sometime tomorrow. 1:45. So, and finishing the takedown again is so. Oh, there's some superior roll set. Finally, some grounded knees. Sono-chan gives up his back. Wall walks again, back up his feet. I know. Body lock. He tried to rip Sono-chan off the cage. Oh, another double leg. At this point, Sono-chan, you can see he looked to the heavens and he's just like, for fuck's sakes, bro. You know what, though? Like, this is such a good learning opportunity for Sono-chan because, like, yeah, he got absolutely Dagestaned by the Dagestani. But he didn't get beaten up. You know what I mean? I don't have any more eggs, dude. I don't got any more eggs. I got some turkey, some ground turkey, some cilantro, and some potatoes that I'm going to cook up at some time tomorrow. 36 seconds. Big left hand by Brown Bear. Not even electing to throw elbows. I mean, you know what, though? We've been kind of dogging Brown Bear a little bit. I'm saying I'm not impressed by your performance. He gassed after the first round, and he's still getting takedowns after takedowns. He's still, slowly but surely scoring here with that big left hand. Fucking veins popping out of his arm where I didn't even think veins could pop out. Oh, man. And that will do it for the third round. My cat broke 24 eggs today, brought them home, sat them on the counter, walked away, heard them splatter. Dude, you leave some on the counter, and it's like Murphy's Law. That cat will bat it away or push it away. All right, we're looking at some of the highlights from this one. And, dude, again, clear win for Brown Bear Ismail Kelemetov. I don't know why it's so hard to say at midnight. Kelemetov. He won all 3 rounds. But Sono-chan, man, actually was able to consistently get back up to his feet, was able to reverse positions a few times, went for a triangle, which was deep at one point, went for 2 arm bars, and actually landed some decent shots on the feet. Yeah, Mark Hunt would love how juicy Kelemetov is. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. I'm scared to show them on screen because Black Comet literally tried to sue me the last time I did. But here, they are on Twitter. Oh, 100% on the juice, dude. Damshenyu. Ismail Kilometer. He's not one of the guys who pissed hot, though, right? I don't know how he didn't, but hey, good display of respect. Good display of respect. Winner via unanimous decision. Rather take a clean soccer kick to the face or Hari Masvidal knee he hit Askren with. Ooh. Who is throwing the soccer kick? A soccer player, an NFL punter, or a Japanese MMA fighter? Honestly, I'm probably still choosing the Japanese MMA fighter. There's my respect to football of the day. What a crazy job it would be to be a kicker in the NFL. Like, either the savior or hated. There's no in between. You're either the reason they won or the biggest piece of shit. What a, like... I'd rather go fight someone than fucking kick a ball between some freaking pipes. Okay, he's just giving a shout. I thought he was calling someone out here. But no, he's just giving a shout out to his team. Is he giving away a shirt? Hey, you can win this if you want. No. All right, Eurasia advances to 2 points. Mr. Black is saying, yeah. Sell your merch, brother. Sell your merch. I have no idea if that's what he's saying. This must be fun for some of the, like our Korean homies in the live chat who speak and understand English, or who understand English enough to be like, yo, this guy really doesn't know what's going on, but he's such a fan and so passionate about it, and he says stupid shit that we're just gonna stay here and watch with him. Ooh. All right, let me update the score. Mr. Black over Mr. White. I don't give a fuck if the decision is Rick. Chiro Suzuki. I'll take the Suzuki hit. Yo, what's up, buddy? I don't speak Korean, unfortunately, despite covering the Korean league, but... Oh, he gave Mr. Black. He gave Mr. Black some gifts. That's what it was.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Somebody's fucking... Bow chicka wow wow. All right. Again, getting the advantage, not in the steroid department, but in the points department, was Team Korea in this one. And again, Sano-chan, he should hold his head up high. That was a very, very good performance against a tough guy who I thought was going to absolutely maul him. There we go. That's what I need. Want to learn some Korean words? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got time between these fights. Funny thing is, I do give a fuck if the decision is rigged. I mean, I'm about to watch some boxing later, so I clearly don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Oh, every time. YouTube is tripping tonight? What's going on? What's going on with YouTube tonight, boys? I haven't had any issues yet. I don't know. I'm like... Is my quality going in and out? By the way, smash that like button, by the way, guys. We only have 7 likes. 7 likes, bro. We got to at least get to 30. There's 30 of you watching right now. There's 30 of you watching right now. We should at least get to 30 likes. I don't swing that way, but I'm flattered. I'm flattered. In Korea MMA community, everyone says, Soon Yu-chan fought well, way better than I think. I agree. I agree. This is the real reason we're watching, though, boys. Literally, like every second or third fight, they bring out the Mr. Black and Mr. White go-go dancers, and they just dance to K-pop. And, like, step aside, K1. Step aside, Ryzen. Step aside, Deep. I think so. Hey, thank you so much, brother. I know I was late. I'll tell you what, like the novelty. Dude, what was that? All right. The novelty, 6 hours in does wear off. I imagine if you're in the arena, it's like another beer. Exactly. All right, next fight. Next fight is the Underdog versus the White Lion. Which one is that? Holy Beast. Seven, 5, 13, and 2. Wait, didn't we already have that one? The bout order, every bout order is wrong. We already had that one. Okay, I'm just going to see who's walking out right now. Because of the steroid fucking mishap. Oh, okay, it is him. All the bout orders are off, which is annoying. Okay, it is Kazbekov. It is Kazbekov. Sungjun Park against Adamir Kazbekov. All right. I was doubting myself. All right, it is this one. Sorry, guys. Sorry, though. I love how you can give your words of encouragement. What's the scoreboard now? Korea Beta up 3-2. Beta, brother. They're the B team, thus Beta. Next fight and next prospect, Adamir Kazbekov, a little older, but I think he could be good. Still rising, but this one definitely number 2. Remember when Bilal Muhammad broke Leon Edwards' neck, chat? He hasn't fought yet. We just started, brother. We just started. All right, let's get to this next one. Representing Eurasia, we got another Russian. Dun, 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 dun. Sungjun Park, though, the underdog, definitely the underdog in this one. He's 7-5-1 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, 5 KO TKO, 0 submission, 2 decision. Lost his last fight in Gladiator, so did fight in Japan. Before then, beat a 4-2 guy in Black Combat. Lost to 13-8 guy. These two or whatever. He probably should have beat those guys. He's fought in Deep Road FC. Okay, you know what? Like he's fought in some good promotions. He did go on a hell of a win streak here, not against anybody of note really, but still a streak's a streak. And as an amateur, he went 4-1 as well. I don't hate his record. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. I don't hate his resume. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. 13-2, though. I'm guessing he fought a BFC, Open FC as well. No, Brave, MMA Series. All right, AMC. He's bounced around too, which is pretty cool. JCK, Knockout. So he's fighting in Knockout Fight League. JCK in China. And then like a couple sketchy ass Russian promotions, but whatever. Open, I'll say this, Open Fighting Championship has really good fights, but yeah, there's a lot of fights in the audience too. MMA Series, some really good fights, a lot of fights in the audience too. And he lost to a really good opponent in Brave. Won a championship pretty early. No amateur experience, but I mean, look at this win streak right out of the gate. I'm rooting for Korea, but we're going with Kazbekov. Is bro related to the Korean Zombie? I don't think so. Yeah, you can watch. You have to become a member of the. You don't need a VPN to watch it as a member. Yeah, just like Deep, you don't need a VPN to watch it. You just have to become a member of their YouTube channel. If they win, they're still beta. Dude, J-Wolf, I don't understand why you don't understand this. They are the B team. They were the ones who didn't make the team, right? Put it this way, like in high school, in college, in Olympics, they would be the Black Aces. They would be the Black Combat Aces. They would be the reserve team. They wouldn't even get any playing time. Let's be perfectly honest. They should be lucky that they're even in this competition. The B team, the betas. Even if they win, congratulations. You won given 2 free points. Congratulations. I'm rooting for them. Don't get me wrong. But let's not pretend that the A squad was the MVPs, okay? Giving them the good juju. No. See, you have it confused. You're so fixated on the word. You don't understand that this was the B squad, dude. These guys didn't make the actual team. But obviously, since this is a Korean league, they're like, oh, we want as many chances for Koreans to get in. So we'll throw the B team, the Black Aces, like in the National Hockey League. You know, there's Black Aces, right? Black Combat didn't want to be rude to their own team, which I understand. If I was Black Combat, I wouldn't call them the B team, the betas either, but like they are what they are. Like I'm not being disrespectful. I'm calling it how it is. I want them to win. Don't get me wrong, but trying to defend them like you're Mr. Black over here is just very weird. The A squad lost to the USA. That they did. I mean, if Eurasia doesn't come back in this one, I think USA Mongolia final. And I think that would be sick, man. Mongolia was way better than I expected. But I should have known. I just want to know who's winning and what time John Jones fights. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 is upon us. Will the Eurasians tie it up after this one? Yo, what is up, dude? How you doing? Who you guys picking? Let me know. That would be fun. That would be fun. Would love the USA versus Mongolia matchup. I'm a casual, don't understand Black Combat. So there's a tournament going on right now. It's a World Cup. Best of 7 each round across different weight classes. Hey, have a good night, Hole and Dance Sock. Well, what do you want me to explain? It's a fight league, but there's a tournament going on right now. Dude, the size and reach advantage for Sungjeong Park. Yeah, so it's a team World Cup where it's a best of 7. We're in the quarterfinals and across all different weight classes. So like, 7 fighters from Korea, all, from 125 all the way up to heavyweight, up against 7 fighters from Japan, Eurasia, Mongolia, or China have been the other teams. And so we're in the last leg of the quarterfinals. It's Eurasia against Korea. And then there's just a bunch of regular league fights on the card too. So it's kind of like a tough finale, but with other fights on it. All right, round 1. Looking for the single leg is the White Lion, and the White Lion gets the single leg, ladies and gentlemen. But right back up to his feet is the underdog, Park Sung-jun. And they really love their fight monikers / nicknames. Nice back take by White Lion. Oh, he's climbed right on his back. Not even a minute in, ladies and gentlemen, we have a backpack.
Backpack, yeah!
Left hook in. That right hook's not even in. Oh, and he falls off the back. Tried to go for the single leg and couldn't. Lands a couple shots as they separate. 354. Walking forward is the underdog. Underdog swinging and miss with the left hand, and White Lion ducks right under it. Grabs his back and is looking for that first round submission that Friday May called here. Kimchi. Which probably would burn a little bit, eh? Unable to get the back of the underdog is the White Lion here. White Lion with the left hand. I will say, these type of fights show that in the grappling department, Korea's ahead of Japan. The Alpha team is made up of fighters who were selected through auditions. These were mostly fighters with weaker records, less experience, who hadn't really proved themselves yet. The A squad, though, even though they lost the Americans. 259. Let's be honest, though, the team that surprised the most so far was Japan. I know Brazil gave him 2 points. Oh, nice back take by White Lion. He's got the hooks in now. Oh, mount. Full mount. J Wolf and I, we've been going back and forth with that across other podcasts as well. The Omega team, on the other hand, is made up of fighters who are already proven in Black Combat. They're personally selected by the Godfather Black, so they didn't need to go through the auditions. The B team. 221. Oh! Neck crank! Superior will say grounded knee! You really had to ruin it all, Joshua, didn't you? You really had to ruin it all. J-Wolf wasn't going to do a lick of research because J-Wolf doesn't do research. You had to ruin the whole bit. 2 minutes on the clock. Unable to keep that full mount position, but they are in north-south. Back up to his feet is underdog. Holding on to the shoulder. Here's White Lion. Trying to chip out the leg with 143. Holding on to the neck is White Lion. Guillotine. He didn't throw the knee. Man, these Eurasian fighters have no idea that you can throw knees. Looking for the takedown again. Unable to hold him down. There we go. Superior will set grounded knee. 128. Back up to their feet. Body kick by the White Lion. Another body kick by the White Lion. 116. Oh, left uppercut by underdog, and he dropped the White Lion. In Korea, KZ's status in Korea was over because his unethical attitude to black combat. Stun Gun Kim is the current MMA icon in Korea. So most Korean MMA fans are not fans of Korean Zombie anymore, eh? Mr. Black. We are covering the main event live, Korean Jesus. Oh, nice superior real set grounded knee. Well, I guess he was still standing up, but still. You and I both. 26 seconds. Nice elbow by the underdog. And they separate. 19 seconds. Can the underdog land anything here? Right hand by White Lion. High kick, but he slips. The underdog slips and White Lion lands a high kick and a 1-2. Front kick by White Lion. But how much gas does he have left in the tank? Nice teeps. Left. Oh, nice left. By the underdog at the end there. Good first round by White Lion. He's going to take the first round. But again, the Korean man impressing me a little bit here. Can't defend a takedown to save his life, but when he's on his feet, he's landing some big shots. That's untrue. The KZ hate only goes pure Black Combat fans who are relative newbies who know a little about MMA. Ah, okay. So they're like this new generation of UFC fans. I got you. Because I was going to say, like, the Korean Zombie's a fucking legend, man. Legend in North America and Korea alike. But, like, he's like a national icon in Korea. So going for Charles Johnson in that round. It's crazy to think, man. He's got to win. He's got to win over the champion. The fake champion, but the champion. All right, here we go. Round number 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 456 front kick by the White Lion. White Lion looking for the takedown. Nice stuffing of the takedown by the underdog. Oh, nice left and right uppercut by White Lion. But how would the new gens know of the stun gun? 433 body kick by the underdog. Oh, big shot by the underdog again. Oh, amazing double leg by White Lion. That was Daniel. If Daniel Cormier watched that, you guys can finish the sentence. 408. He'd be doing more than swooning, I'll tell you that much. Stun Gun is a massive TV personality in Korea. 358. Nice ground and pound by the White Lion. Right elbow. He basically got famous after his time in the UFC. 345. And he's been doing a lot of great content production for this promotion. Cormier will be eating Popeyes. Let's go, dude. 324. Left hand by White Lion. White Lion just settling in the underdog's guard and just going full Tito Ortiz, muffin shots to the body, a couple to the face. Oh, and underdog trying to butt scoop back to the cage. He's probably got an IV hooked up to get the 24/7 fix. Looking for the back take now is White Lion. Trying to get the hook in. He's got the body lock. Underdog did butt scoot all the way back to the cage and did get back up to his feet. But I imagine the White Lion's just going to drag him back to the ground. Oh, nice knee. By the way, Joshua, thank you for taking the time to share that. $232. Some soft and short left hands, and White Lion kind of just drags the underdog back down. You'd think this is the end of the round, but there's 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. It feels like the underdog can't. Oh, high kick by White Lion. God, these guys are forgetting that this rule set allows them to do some nasty, nasty shit here, man. See, this is what they would do in the UFC. They wouldn't even throw the superior rule set anyways. Yo, shut the fuck up. I bought the pay-per-view, or I'm a member of the Black Combat YouTube channel. Good to see you, UFC Dana White. 145. Oh, big knee. Huge high kick by White Lion. Oh my God. He's grabbing the torso and he's still threw the fucking high kick. They're forgetting the assignment. They're just too rushing, gassed up to remember. 112. Sorry, 120. Body lock again, dragging Underdog away from the cage. I'll say this, the Russians who we've watched in the last two fights, very good with their takedowns, not necessarily the best at keeping that top control. 1 minute left, and the Underdog sprawls. Come on, knees, boy, knees. There we go, superior set. It was a soft one, but we had one regardless. Oh, big left by White Lion as he goes right back for the takedown. Ground and pound now up against the wall. Getting that left hook in. Can he actually get a back take here with 37 seconds? Trying to soften up Underdog. 30 seconds. No, he still can only get one hook in. Oh, another big left. Oh, spiral set, soccer kicks. Back up to his feet is the Underdog. Underdog eats a right hand and then going right back for the takedown. Imagine throwing soccer kicks and then going for a takedown right after. And that is it for round two. Weird fight. There's like moments of action and then moments of friggin' the White Lion trying to do his best Khabib impression. Dude, the broadcast is losing their mind. Yeah. Dude, I used to actually like edit, like take like a few hours or like a couple hours to edit shorts like nicely. Like with every vlog we posted, we followed it up with like an even shorter version of the vlog. But yeah, I ran out of time to do that stuff. I think one of the highest viewed ones is me crashing on my mountain bike now. It is a weird fight. Yes, that's true. You can see like very dislike in his YouTube channel. In KZ's YouTube channel featuring Max Holloway, likes about 970 versus 5,200 dislikes. Damn. Just liked it up. You had 102 likes on. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. Oh, 100%. I usually, with those highlights that I post every week, which I'm behind on them this week because UFC is going to start way too early. I will end up getting them out for you guys so you can watch them after. But I already have most of them out. Like I post them like on past cards. But usually I'll accompany those highlights with a shorter too. Looking for the takedown, but White Lion couldn't get it. High kick, swinging and miss on the Underdog. Underdog sprawling, stuffs the first takedown. 420, smoke him if you got him. Got him out of eggs, only got one little nug left. Nice sprawl by the Underdog. The Underdog! Dude, the Underdog has more gas left in the tank. A 1-2 by the White Lion. The Underdog can't go for the takedown, and he tries to go for a takedown, and the White Lion is going to reverse him, bro. Underdog gets the takedown. He's in the top position. He's in half guard. What is the Underdog doing here? Perhaps. Underdog back up to his feet, trying to go for a guillotine. 338 and a knee by the Underdog. Dude, again, I'm very impressed with these two Koreans. Oh, just when I say that, double left by the White Lion, and then he takes the Korean down again. Where were the knees? Dude, these guys do not understand the assignment. I mean, in spurts anyways, in spurts. Yeah, I got to do a whole, paid rent today, grocery shopping after the weekend of MMA. It's annoying when the first falls on a Friday. I hate it. It ruins everything. 258. Oh, big right by the White Lion. Knees by the White Lion, but not to the face of the underdog. Left hand by White Lion. White Lion looking to get the back take. 235. There's plenty of room. He only can get the left hook in, though. He cannot, for the life of him, get that right one in. Ah, shit. I just had so much work to do today. And, you know, sometimes when you're working, it's like one or two things don't go your way. Today was like everything was just going wrong. And it put me behind like 2 hours. Hence why no dinner, no workout, late to stream. 202. Like literally did some reshoots for this show, like introductions for this podcast show, did some reshoots because SD card was corrupted. Literally used a different camera, different card. That card was corrupted. After I took part one of 2 of the file I needed and ended up having to spend a few $100 on a program to like recover all this shit. And it was such a fucking pain in the ass. And I didn't even end up finishing it yet. 129. So I am like $200 in the hole today on a job. 121. I know. It's so expensive to fucking recover data too. Couple shots to the body. But it is what it is. At least it was just a short intro. So it wasn't like a big piece of the episode, or else we'd be really fucked. 54 seconds looking for the arm triangle choke now. White Lion. Oh, never mind. He abandons that and he's in full mount. Imagine being in full mount, not posturing up and just going for Tito Ortiz muffin shots to the body. All right, now he's trying to set up the arm triangle choke. 33 seconds left. You're setting up an arm triangle choke for mount. Bro, posture up. Posture up, White Lion. Nope. It'd be too boring if it was smooth. 18 seconds. I didn't even let it like make me super angry. I wasn't angry. I was just anxious because I wanted to get stuff done. Oh, finally postures up, but not even in full guard. Anyways, that is it for the fight. A little war cry there at the end by the White Lion. Weird fight. I will say overall entertaining. It had its moments. Again, White Lion, he won all 3 rounds, just like that last fight. But I come away with this one still somewhat impressed with Park Seung-jun. Not a lot of killer instinct here from the White Lion, eh? But surely the boys will be tying this one up here. I cannot imagine a world where Korea won that one. That would be some Shatri Sityeondong Highway Bangkok robbery. We're awaiting the official decision. Definitely unanimous decision for the Russian. That's a good one. That's a good one. I know, dude. But the thing is, like, I worked 5 hours on this show, and the intro is the last thing I do because it's always just like a little minute thing that's like super easy to film. And this episode in particular was super tough because the camera kept overheating because we were in fucking Austin, Texas, and it was like 90 degrees out. And so I had to keep switching through cameras, and then so it was fucked. But it's almost done. And the winner is the White Lion, Yadimir Kazbekov. Exactly. Which team is winning or which fighter? Because the fight just ended and the Russian won this one. It is now 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this just looks like an Unk fight. I know they're both probably like my age, but this just looks like an Unk fight. Ho is certainly a name. All right, being interviewed in the cage now. We don't have my favorite Russian translator in there. We were spoiled this morning. All right, well, we started off with two crazy finishes. Things have slowed down a little bit, but man, excited for some of the fights that are coming up on this card. Yep. Oh, grabs the mic again, giving a shout out to his team. This woman's like half Korean, half Russian. And there we go. All right. Fight number 5 coming up. We got Yoon Banggwan against Baki. Oh yeah, they're interviewing the losing fighter here. When is even UFC this morning? I was wondering why you were still up, sis. I was like, there's no way you're just chilling watching Black Combat with the boys right now. This ain't the BBC that you're into. Mm-mm, 3:15 Central. Okay. So yeah, we're definitely not covering UFC. This is probably going to overlap into the Inoue card too. I didn't even buy any cigarettes for Prates. I don't even smoke, but usually when Prates fights, we smoke ciggies for Prates. Steroids. I quote from Mr. Black himself, they were injecting the anabolics directly into the muscle tissue. When I read that shit the other day, oh my God, I laughed. Just throwing them completely under the bus with every detail. Talking about how it was a disgrace to the sport and everything like that. It was beautiful. Wait, Patricky Pitbull was supposed to fight tomorrow? He literally just fought in Ryzen like 2 weeks ago. Yo, J Wolf, by the way, did you see the heavyweight fight in Gamebred? Literally. Oh, he's injured, so he pulled out. It wasn't Brown Bear or White Lion. They both won their fights. He got mad at some kids for shooting with the water gun, and he tried to beat up the kids. The cops came. He threw a leg kick. This fight here was better than the entire Ryzen Heavyweight Grand Prix.
Coaches are begging him to circle out. I agree.
If only Daniel James tried to fight in Ryzen. He didn't even try. I mean, he missed weight and everything. He missed weight. Oh my goodness. Why can't he look like that in Ryzen? Literally disrespects the Japanese fans and the North Americans who are rooting for him. Yep. I literally just shared it with you in the chat, dude. Scroll up in the chat. I literally just shared it with you in the chat. Check them out. I can't really say anything more, but you're a smart guy. You'll figure it out. Uncle James with a nasty KO. I saw it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The next two fighters are making their walkout now, so let's break it down. We got the battle of the boys who look like they're unks, but they ain't unks. They ain't unks. Who are you guys going for in this one? All right, we have Bayan Zakansha, who is 7-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 3 knockouts, 1 submission, 3 decision, 6-0 in Neza. Dabbled in Brave, but he got rear naked choked against a 7-1 Ismail Khan, he's legit, bro. He's legit. Fight, 1 championship in Brave. He's fucking solid. So no shame in that. Other than that, he hasn't beat anybody of note. 7, 8, 4-3, 5-4, 3-2. So these beat guys are like just above 500. Neza's not a Lash Pride, so it's not insanely corrupt. If anything, it's probably one of the better leagues in Kazakhstan. But anyways, at least he's been finishing some of the cans that they've been putting in front of him. Hu Young Yoon is 6-5 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 0 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. 3-1 in Road FC. Excited. I think there's a Road FC card in just under 55 days. Lost to 5-0 Gabriel Rodriguez. No shame in that. I'm pretty sure he's on the card tonight. He's a beast. Lost to a 15-5 Takahiro Komakine. No shame in that either. And before then was on a good win streak. Beating Tiano Fang, Song Kim, and Takagi, man. What a good win this was. I'm going Korea on this one. Let me know who you're picking. Oh, man, the commentary is hyped on this one. All right, over, under, how long the intermission is going to be tonight, guys. We might be able to do a whole UFC fight companion during the intermission. Hey, what is up, King James? Good to see you. What's up, JM? Oh, I'm going to be dead in 2 years. That's how old I am. My parents are going to outlive me. That's how old I am. Better late than never, dude. King James, it is great to see you. With my sleep schedule, fried MMA. Who do I think is going to the finals? I thought originally Eurasia, United States, but Mongolia really impressed me. I'm going to say Mongolia, USA. Again, tonight we're still tied. We're still tied right now. 3-3. But Mongolia impressed. Mongolia, US would be fun. I want to outlive my children, of course. Good old Tito Ortiz. The ref pulling up Buddy's shorts. All right, here we go. The white corner, the black corner. Damn it, I put blue and red on the graphic. This one's the tiebreaker. Yeah, because I think... Are they even going to have the other fights? No, they're not. Yeah, so this is it. This is the tiebreaker. This is for all the marks. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, the Kazakhstan flag is so sick, man. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I'm so used to this being at the end of the card versus the beginning, but this is a bigger card, so... Stan Still don't know how old he is, but 33. Okay, neither of them are unks, dude. I think he's 33 as well. Who you guys got? Who do you guys got? Will Korea, Omega, advance. Or will the Eurasians upset 125 pounds? Leave it to the little guys. So yeah, when the Brazilians were up against the Japanese in the quarterfinals, the Brazilians missed weight, but they still fought, even though they just fought to a no contest. These steroid ass motherfuckers, they're not even fighting. Round one for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen. Stan Baki, a little bit shorter, a lot shorter than Yoon Banggwan. Yoon Banggwan with the left hand. He's got his left hand low. Swing and a miss by Stan Baki. Someone's going to get knocked out in this one. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, low kick by Yoon Banggwan. Oh, big right hand by Yoon Banggwan. Dude, I think everyone on the Eurasian team is juiced. Look at these guys. I think everybody on the Eurasian team is juiced. I think two of them got caught. I think two of them got caught, and Black Combat couldn't cancel the show. So, like, all right, the rest of you, you can still fight, but we're making an example out of the big boys. 352. Low kick by Yoon Banggwan. Nice right hand by Yoon Banggwan. Overhand right by Stan Baki. Step back left by Yoon Banggwan. Stan Baki has his right hand up, but left hand hanging low, going for the double leg. But Yoon Banggwan with the sprawl, baby. And he defends the takedown. 327. Up against a cage knee by Stan Baki. Knee to the body by Stan Baki. $254. More knees by Stan Baki. And the ref separates them. Let's go. Based Black Combat. None of this UFC Unified Rules garbage. ACA garbage where they just don't fucking separate the guys. Refs aren't fucking smoking ciggies in the corner. They're at least doing their job. Nice right hand by Stan Baki. Low kick by Yoon Banggwan. Another low kick. Yoon Banggwan with another low kick. Unified rules. Fake MMA. Oh. body kick by Stanbaki. Dude, this is still anyone's fight. Oh, just when I say that, Yoon Banggwan, he knocked him out. He's dead. Korea wins. He's fucking dead, bro. He's fucking dead. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. Super necessary. Oh my god, he's still fucking out, bro. Oh my god, look at this. Counter right on the chin, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots to a dead corpse. 5 shots to a dead corpse. God, I just threw all my freaking toques around. And Korea steals the win. And they are going to advance to the semifinals to face Mongolia. This one was fun because there were some stakes. Dude, Buddy just woke up from the Shadow Realm. He was literally in the mat of Octagon. Oh, and Mr. Black, he's like, what's up now? Oh, you see that? Mr. Black just went, holy shit, dude. Mr. Black just stood up from his fucking throne. Which I'm not gonna lie, it looks a little too Kadyrov-esque for me, for my liking. But you do you, Mr. Black. Holy shit, chat. Someone's getting KO. Dude, literally the second I said that, he got knocked out. And Korea Beta moves on. Beautiful Beta KO. See, now we have to keep calling them the Betas, Jay, because it's a good luck charm. Dude, that was so sick. The crowd's going crazy. Dude, he's got straight up supporters groups. He's dancing in there. He's doing the Running Man. What the hell? Mr. Black is obviously a narcissist. For real? For real. Unbelievable. Wow. What a way to wrap up the quarterfinals. I'm going to make a video, by the way, basically summarizing the entire quarterfinals, by the way. Dude, I love it. I love it. Joshua already destroyed that beta nonsense. It's Omega Sun. So now you want to curse them? Mr. Black is one hell of a CEO. Grew Black Combat this much in just 4 years. I think Black Combat is the fastest growing league on the planet, dude. Octagon with a K is up there, but there's just something special about this league. The fucking dance.
Oh my God.
Okay, please not an hour intermission. Please not an hour intermission. No, we're only an hour and a half in. We shouldn't have that long of an intermission. This is a hybrid card. It's not one of their main numbered cards. 8 more fights on the card. 8 more fights on the card. Yo, what's up, John? Just watched Korea kick ass and take name. Unreal. I'll share the clip with you guys in the chat once it's up. All right, so yeah, now we just move to some main card action. We got Korea. Oh yeah, Gabriel Rodriguez. Inja Yoon's a fun fighter. Our boy Nandine is fighting. And then this is, oh man, Victor Hugo. He had a really fun fight in the quarterfinals. I love how he's fighting in the Black Cup and also just still fighting in the rankings. Did Banggwan lose a knockout? Hold on. There've been 3 knockouts so far. Those are the ones that were canceled. So yeah, Jin Taho got knocked the fuck out. Park Jong-ming knocked Yurakov the fuck out. And then these 2 were decisions. And then Banggwan got knocked the fuck out by Yu Ho Young. All the Black Cup fighters signed a 2-year contract with Black Combat except for the Chinese team. Okay. Yo, thank you so much. I love learning more about this league. Like, I follow them on Instagram and I watch their shows. And I do watch a lot of the YouTube content, but you know, it's tough when I don't speak Korean and I'm not just following like the regular news. Yoon is crazy. I thought he would wrestle. He has silver in Olympics. He was trying. But Yu Ho Young, good sprawls, good takedown defense, and honestly, he fought a lot of really good opponents. So Mongolia versus Korea, and then we have USA versus Japan. Mongolia, Korea, USA versus Japan. Damn, and here I thought that Eurasia and Brazil would definitely be in the mix in the semifinals, but nope. I thought it was going to be Eurasia, Mongolia, and US, Brazil. Gotta make weight. Gotta get those steroids that you're not going to piss hot for. Oh, shit, man. Game 1 is Sunday, I thought, of Stanley Cup playoffs. I thought it was Tuesday. All right. We're going to get to the next portion of this card. Hell yeah. Is it Frank clipping it while he's at work? Or is this one Kaposa? All right, we got the go-go dancers back. Again, half the reason why we watch this. Put it this way, chat. I'm no Idaho Skatesman. I'm not always, I'm not always thermometer in mouth fucking yellow fever, but Koreans definitely in my top definitely my top few. Shout out to Frank while he's at work. All right, for those in the chat who are asking for it, here it is. Oh, the black go-go dance, or the girls in the black outfits and the girls in the white outfits, they're all dancing together. Oh, and there's some super fans who are dancing in front of them. Straight up, 2-3 beers in me, and that's me. Yo, Frank is the GOAT. My boy Diaz, the Yellow Fever, bad, dude. Dude, he only watches J-Kick for the ring card girls, I swear. They're giving out t-shirts in the audience. Dude, this is crazy, man. Buddy's got a UFC shirt on and he tried to snatch that fucking shirt right from her. Dude, this chick's the best. She's like, yeah. She's like 5 or 6 beers in for sure. This is a cool arena, by the way. The go-go dancers are starting freaking chants in the audience. These are sweet. So they're giving out team jerseys, which the jerseys for the World Cup have been so sick. They're kind of like a hybrid soccer jersey / Ultimate Fighter type looking thing. This is amazing. And I think this card is going to be like a mid-size card. So I don't think this one's going to go like 8 or 9 hours. It'll probably go just over 4, maybe like 5.5. The end game card was literally 9.5 hours. And there was a lot of fights, but there was a lot of buffer time. And there was an hour and 20-minute intermission, which they didn't tell us. So we're sitting here Friday night, like 20 minutes go by. We're like, okay, Ryzen's had long intermission. 40 minutes go by. We're like, okay, now this is pushing. Then an hour goes by. And we're like, what the fuck is happening? At that point, we said, fuck. We were reacting to their highlights anyways. I think they're going to do a fan giveaway here before they get to the next portion of the card. Well, Buddy's got a watch in hand. I don't know if he's giving away the watch or he's telling us we got some time to wait. But it is going to be a little bit shorter because, again, there was supposed to be 15 fights, only 13 fights now. Okay, there is an intermission. Please don't be an hour long. Please don't be an hour long. Who do I have in the Silva fight? Or Flavio Santos? Oh, man. So Nandine at this stage in his career is pretty hit and miss. You'll have a really good performance, and then you'll have a not so good performance. Then you have a really good performance and you have a not so good performance. I was very impressed with him 2 months ago when he knocked out Jong Hyung Park. I thought he was looking okay in the Kamil Magomedov fight until he was arm triangle choked. I thought he looked okay in the beginning of his last fight until he got friggin' choked out. The Ji Young Yang fight was awesome, but that was a year ago. And he's 39 years of age. He's been in a ton of fights. He was never the fastest anyways, but now without the speed, it's like if he doesn't land that big knockout, he's getting submitted or he's getting controlled on the ground. The Road FC legend, though, man. The Road FC legend. He did. So his last fight was a kickboxing fight. I didn't realize he fought in kickboxing just a couple months ago. Flavio, again, lost via rear naked choke at in the quarterfinals. Before then was on a 3-fight win streak. Obviously, he doesn't have the height, but he's never been knocked out. Lost his belt to Han Guk-young. And they're going to have the rematch eventually. The trilogy match eventually because it's 1-1. I'm leaning Brazil. God, I don't even know which one's my favorite, man. There's so many fun ones. Put it this way. I don't play favorites. Whoever throws the most superior rule set, my favorite fighter. Definitely an intermission, but how long is the case? It's a smaller card. Like, it's not like a numbered card and in their case, a movie titled card. Godfather Black was so hype. No. The January event, Exodus, it wasn't that long of an intermission. I'm guessing worst case scenario for tonight, it goes till 12 midnight, 3 a.m. Eastern. Ji Young Yang is a bantamweight, by the way. War, dude, Striking Ace. I forget. Was it the Road FC? Was it Road FC that you and I were watching and we were just losing our mind when he kind of like came back in the fight and got the TKO? I'll say this. They sell a lot of merch and they sell a lot of beer, so I get it. But it's like, bro, if I was there, I'd be loading up on taboki and beer as well. Don't get me wrong. All right, well, we will just react to highlights in a bit here. There's like, you guys don't even need to tag me in any. There's so many already. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll go over which fights have already occurred, and we'll react to some highlights because there's been so much combat sports today. And the man, yo, are you off work yet, Frank, or are you clipping while at work? You absolute beauty, you. Yep, I think we lost our minds. I remember it was like there weren't many people in that chat either. There weren't many people in that chat. Okay. If I remember, yeah, that's why it's worst case scenario. Last year they had an hour-long one that you keeps bringing up. I'm so happy that J Wolf was in that chat though, because if it wasn't for J Wolf, like J Wolf, did you end up coming on stream? No, I think you just hung out in the chat. Hey, we all were in it together. Because yeah, Ryzen doesn't go over 40 minutes. Ryzen never goes over 40 minutes. Just got to the desk. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yo, half dead Frank. I was working so much today as well, man. I am zonked. I have not eaten or stopped working since noon. I woke up at 6:30. I woke up at 6 a.m. We streamed from 6 to noon. And then I literally did not leave this fucking chair, and I was working. I was editing a podcast, and like it was everything that could go wrong went wrong with editing. Fucking corrupt SD cards. It was just a fucking tough episode to get through. Nothing was easy about it, and literally I haven't even finished it yet. I'm at 10 p.m. my time. I was like, oh fuck, Black Combat's starting earlier. So I just like got the Inoue and this stream up, and yeah, I haven't eaten. I'm just surviving on caffeine. So if this does end before the Inoue card, I'm just gonna chill for the UFC card. I'm just gonna watch it and chill, make some food, and then jump on some boxing. Yo, what's up, Blom Dog? Good to see you. We were hyped during Road in his perfect against Camille, and I can't remember the guy he beat. We lost our shit over. Yes, I remember that fight too. Dude, Road FC is always just unreal. Between the commentary, Lene Hart, there's not a lot of cards every year, so I feel like the fighters just like, they want to put on a goddamn show. Those who have titles, you know, they want to make their money, so it's always fun. Okay, I'm going to grab some more coffee and grab my water bottle. At this point, I don't have any soju. All I got is Japanese whiskey. I wish I had some soju for this card. Fuck yeah, we are. I guess next week, eh? Next week, we got to do it. Yeah, we'll... on a non-Minnesota Wild hockey game day next week. So not when... I'll let you know. We'll figure it out. But yes, next week. And I think the boys want to join again, too. I don't have any snack for this thing. I have to cook a meal. It is on me. Usually I do some meal prep for the weekends, but today was Friday. It was a work day today. I just had a lot of shit to do. I didn't plan ahead. So I don't have any snack food because I don't snack. I'm not a snacker. I eat my 3 meals a day. And if I do snack on anything, it's like a fucking protein shake or something, which I guess I could fucking throw some powder in the cup. But I ran out of eggs, and I'm one of those psychos who gets like 30 to 60 eggs and go through them every like few weeks. So, but I'm out. So it's just worst case Ontario. Yeah, stay up again next week. I'm pretty sure Deep is on tomorrow night too. Pretty sure after PFL there's Deep, or maybe it's Monday there's Deep. Yeah, I really gotta like prep some like high calorie, high protein snacks for these streams. Even maybe just some of those like protein power balls or some shit. Some like fucking 1,000 calorie fucking bite-sized snack that I can just eat before stream and then not have to think about it for like 6 or 7 hours. I'm definitely doing Deep over Pancrase because it's a blood show, which just means it's like their prospect series, which are fun to watch, but like Pancrase actually has a numbered card, which will be fun. Yeah. Deep, fuck, I don't even need to pay for Deep anymore. I have Unex, but I keep supporting Deep. Deep's a bit cheaper, and Deep usually does more shows, but like I understand you only can pay for so many. Like I got the bill for all of them today, and I was like, holy fuck. I spent 100 some bucks on MMA subscriptions again. I think it's a Unex though saves me. Unex, Black Combat, Deep. I think I canceled Gladiator and Grouchin for now. Ryzen. That fucking North American streaming service, Fight Pass. KSW is basically just $20 a month now. two cards a month. You have to make an account. It is whack. Yeah, honestly, ask Half Dead Frank. He'll help you out. He'll get you set up. And honestly, Friday, once you're on Unex, you'll never go back. You know how the girls say once you go black, you never go back? It's kind of similar to Black Combat. Once you go Black Combat, you never go back to UFC. Once you go Unext, you never go back, dude. You never go at Pancrase numbered shows, knockout numbered shows, Deep numbered shows, every UFC card, every PFL card. I'm missing every one championship card, the inner circle and all, for $19 a month. It's probably even cheaper. Yeah, Half Dead Frank and Finish hooked me up for like 4 or 5 months before I even started paying for it myself. They are in intermission, not transmission, intermission, but yes. Love the profile picture, by the way. I am going to be in transmission here in a sec as I transmission myself upstairs to grab some more coffee, but then I'll be right back and we'll go over some highlights. We'll go over the next fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. We'll run down the action that already occurred, and we'll continue to take your guys' comments. I have no idea when this intermission ends. It could be 5 minutes. It could be 50 minutes. But we're in this together. I'm going to grab some more coffee because it is 1:30 a.m. But intermission on the Black Combat card, only an hour and 40 minutes into the stream. I'll take it, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More BBC. I mean Black Combat, Black Cup here on the other side.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe, she said just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light, how you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City light, shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. We cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy. Syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the God at this shit. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life, hey, tourist, just a city life, hey, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, city life, hey, shout out my boy City Life, hey, I get done, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, said, yeah, in the damn project, they wanna talk, but they obsolete to me, talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, we cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga, hey, city life, said, baby, how you make your money, I said, baby, I best fight, baby, I best in the city life, hey, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said, every some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. God at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's all. Hey.
Oh yeah, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys sick of that song yet? I never get sick of the City Life anthem, and I'm not being no narcissist or anything here. I didn't make the song. Shout out to our boy Funk Master Flay, OG subscriber to the channel, and he made us the City Life theme song. Will do. Yo, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? Jeez. That is what you call overkill, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you call overkill. That is hilarious. I don't know if you watch any hockey at all, but there's a woman not that aggressive, but you know, with some big old titties, and she always gets tickets in the playoffs right behind the Dallas Stars bench. And there've been some legendary pictures of like this older coach like yelling at the team, and there's just like, you know, Stars fan loud and proud behind him. All right, let's quickly go over what has gone on tonight. I'm very excited. After this video, so probably come out next week. I'm going next week or the week after. I'm doing a full summary and breakdown on the Black Combat quarterfinals, which I'm stoked to work on and dive into. All right. Obviously, these two fights were canceled. Steroid. Jin Tan Ho got knocked the fuck out, ladies and gentlemen. It was bad. It was bad. Check it out here in the chat. We had 2 straight, and I repeat, 2 straight under 30-second finishes. I mean, it only took a few seconds. Charged him and left, right, boom, right on the chin, and he goes down. Just under. The ref dove in right after that. Yo, what's up, dude? Ali Gadziev's 3 wins before this were all flagged by TAP. No way. Damn. That's hilarious. How you doing, by the way, man? How you doing, by the way? So, Korea loses. Then in the second fight, Park Jing-ming against Kusan Urakov. It's the opposite. Under 30 seconds again, Park Jung-ming gets the beautiful head kick. Hey, what's up, Korean? Good to see you. So he's 1-0 on top and 4-0 for real. That's so funny. Giga Chikadze, the guy from You and Harry Potter. I hear it all the time. So yeah, so this was the second fight. Oh, the music just stopped. Maybe we're coming back at it. Look at how beautiful this is. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. Yo, what is up, dude? Thank you so much. Dude, you are a beauty. You did not need to donate the 10,000 won, dude. Shout out to our brother here who just donated 10,000 freaking won. Dude, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. You are far too kind. And then finally, ladies and gentlemen, we had two fights that went the distance. Sano-chan looked way better than I expected. Brown Bear beat him via unanimous decision. This fight was actually pretty entertaining. This fight wasn't as entertaining. It had its moments. And again, Park Sung-jun looked better than I expected, but the White Lion was able to maul him. And then for all the marbles, it's tied 3-3. Baglian couldn't find his takedowns. Stan Baki couldn't find his overhands. And Yoon Ho Young cracks him. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Just over $6. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. I'm not showing it all, Jay. I'm not showing it all. I'm just giving you guys a taste. You have a taste of what you can get on the Black Combat YouTube channel. Again, shout out to Half Dead Frank. Man, This one was crazy too because I was like, hey, there's not a lot of action yet, and then boom with the counter. And let's just say there was a lot of super necessary shots after that. A lot of super necessary shots after that. Maybe so. I think I counted 5. Anyways, congratulations to Korea. They are advancing to the semifinals. Now they did have two chances at it. But still. All right, let's see what else has been going on in the world of combat sports. And again, we're done with the Black Combat Black Cup Korea versus Eurasia portion of the card. We are now going to have 8 fights on the main portion, hopefully starting soon here. I fear that it's not going to be for another 25 minutes, chat. Yeah, my buddy Shane's a big Raptors fan, man. He's a Raptors fan like we're MMA fans. He plans his life and schedule around Raptors games. Yeah, J Wolf, I feel like if they didn't start 5 minutes ago, they're not going to start for another 25 minutes. Knock on wood, 10 minutes? And they do like a bunch of fan giveaways and all that bullshit, and then still start at the top of the hour, but don't come out of break till after the top of the hour. No, I'm saying. All right. Time for the fun stuff. Hello, Chris Cushman. Will clip whatever he can. Top of the hour vibes. I know, dude. On such a small card like this, like they better not fucking give us buffer time between the fights. Agreed. We gotta think about the time zone in Korea. Well, I just think like who the fuck starts at 1 or at like 37, right? They're either gonna start at the top of the hour or the bottom. And what would it be? It'd be like 5 o'clock. Yeah, that's what I think. It will start 25 minutes later. Soon. We're in for the long haul, boys. It wouldn't be a black combat card. Wouldn't be a black combat card if there wasn't a long intermission. All right, so this was at Island Fights, ladies and gentlemen. This was at Island Fights. Dude, imagine if you clipped videos.
There we go. Our first grappling action of the night.
Annoy you till you start doing it.
Wasn't expecting that from the first 45 seconds.
Yo, by the way, Island Fights, I'll say underrated on entertainment, but yeah, pretty low level stuff. But it's fucking sick they do it in a ring. The Cushman. I repeat, that's not right.
Nice knee slide right into side control.
I should learn Korean. I gotta learn Japanese, fucking Farsi, fucking Korean. One at a time. Je parle français.
Oh, bad spot.
Crucifix.
Bad spot.
Great work there by Betts.
Hamilton doing a good
Island
job.
Fights, by the way,
Trying
always
to
have the
control
sickest
head,
posters.
But he's got to watch out for the Von Flue choke.
We're going to mount right here, RJ.
Oh, in Mount. I don't know any Korean.
Look for Betts to giving up his back. Yeah, it's not a great
gives
decision.
up his
He's got
back,
it underneath
and
the
there
chin.
it is, the choke.
Oh, that's tight now.
Now there it is. That's it. It's done.
Flatten him out.
There it is. It's done.
Taps him out.
There we
Great
go.
Daniel
job.
Betts. First round submission. Rear naked choke.
Nice little bow.
What a
Nice little bow. Okay,
performance.
what else do we got? What else does the Cushman have for us? Wait, Shaq was at Gamebred? Crazy. Oh yeah, Lions FC was on. Always some good fights at Lions FC. I haven't caught up with anything from Octagon. Korea time zone's the same as Japan right now, so it's 3:40 p.m. going to be 4 p.m. there. Yeah. I just meant like if they're not going to start at 3:30, they're not going to start at like 3:45. 4 p.m. main card start. Fair enough. Fair enough. They know that their viewers are going to be either watching Inoue or Japan or UFC after this. Yeah, it was more filled with Instagram influencers and just like popular fighters versus talented fighters.
Il prend le temps de construire. Est-ce que c'est à l'international ou sur le niveau national?
Hey, see, I understand what they're saying.
Il s'est trouvé sur la Kimura.
C'est bien, c'est bien. Par contre, il va falloir passer devant la tête. Oui, joli.
Joli.
Hey.
Easy. Joli, easy. All right, let me set this one up.
Il prend le temps de construire. Est-ce que c'est à l'international ou sur le niveau national?
Oh, les deux.
Someone verify. Is this word gonna get me canceled, or is this phrase gonna get me canceled?
C'est bien, c'est bien. Par contre, il va falloir passer devant la tête. Oui, joli.
It's like making me say that.
Oui. Hey.
Hashtag Black Combat.
Est-ce que c'est à l'international ou sur le niveau national?
Oh, les...
Yo, what is up in the granite? My dude, Getty Lee, aka Isha, the ones I know. Dude, how amazing has this card been in the granite? This card has been unbelievable. Violence. Oh, not as many soccer kicks as I would like, but these next fighters understand the assignment. Thank you so much for the $5, brother. You are far too kind. I know you're up and ready. I know there's boxing, UFC. I'm definitely going to be watching Inoue. And as many of those fights as I can, because again, I'm not a big boxing guy, but this card is stacked, man. This is one of the best boxing cards I've seen in a long time. So hopefully we got a fucking hour-long intermission right here, but hopefully these 8 fights on the card go by relatively quick. We had 5 fights in an hour and 45 minutes, which is like record time for Black Combat. That is hello in Korean. Okay. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. I should like write this down. So every time I start a Black Combat stream, I can start it by saying 안녕하세요. Good to see you, TG. And thank you again in the ground for the $5. Good to see you, Rich. Bro, you guys, you've been really kind today. Our boy, all the way from Korea with a 10,000 won as well. And I know the currency because of Squid Games. Yep, I'm a casual. Which, hey, first and second season A, not beta, second season A, alpha, we're really good. Second season beta, second season B, not so much. Not so much. All right, what else do we got? I'm scared to show boxing highlights, man. You just never know. You never know. Well, this is the head kick we saw earlier in Octagon. Oh my God. Okay. Yes. Japanese Monster and the Mexican Monster later at 5 p.m. UFC, an hour after the Japanese Monsters, both winning easily. Don't believe the hype. Yeah, I don't care if the UFC do cards super early because I'll watch them anyways because this is just our life. It just sucks they're doing it on the same weekend as fucking Inoue and Black Combat, dude. It's like, are you serious? Are you serious? Dude, look at this guy. This is before the head kick. Slams him, dude. Oh my God, suplex. Slam takedown. Boom! Bro. Here's a better look at the head kick. He's already dead. Jeez. Oh my god, dude. This is insane. I haven't seen someone move like this since Chris Barnett.
Gaucher.
Look at that. Dude.
Alors Julien, début de dive posting.
Like, he actually was pretty quick. Boom! Dude, he had some fucking speed on that shit.
Julien, tu sais faire ça toi?
De Brito. God, I hope he wins. I hope he wins. Please. Please.
Par contre, le kick, c'est plus dur. Hein.
Come on, De Brito. Please be you. Oh no, he's gonna get starched, isn't he, chat? Please. De Brito. Kick him in the face. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I know how this. I didn't watch it yet, but like I know how this is gonna end. Oh no, dude! The Phantom knockdown. Ah no! Not my boy De Brito. Not like this. Oh, I had such high hopes. After he threw this. Whoppa! I had such high hopes. I had such high hopes. This head kick restart is insane. I'm not crying because I'm up early. We need to get up early, so outside. Well, I mean, bro, it's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. is too early. 2 a.m. is you're not healthy enough. There's a line between, like, you have to have sleep to be healthy. You have to recover, right? In granted, so I think there's a fine line. I mean, if you're going to bed at 7 o'clock, that's one thing. But if you're going to bed at like 9, 10 and waking up at 2, I would argue that is not healthy. I can tell you, because I'm going to die before you from literally lack of sleep. How's the mass violence card? It is great. It is great. 3 out of the last 5 fights were brutal KOs, and the other 2 fights weren't bad. Yeah, we just got to start going to bed earlier. That's the real key. I got to be in bed by 9 o'clock, bro. Oh, I'm running off fumes today, man. I'll tell you that much. Oh. But we'll get through it. Thank God the fights are good. I mean, an hour-long intermission. And I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I mean, I still got half a cup of coffee here. I really wish I prepped with some fucking snacks. By the way, guys, go check out In the Granite. He's also covering the Inoue card, and he'll be covering the Inoue card starting in 10 minutes. He'll be covering the entire Inoue card. Fuck. If this Black Combat card fucking makes us miss Inoue, I'm gonna be pissed. No, I don't think the main card, the main event shouldn't start till like 6 or 7 a.m. my time. Make up for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's a busy day. We got FCR. I gotta finish working tomorrow. Actually, I didn't even end up finishing work today. So I gotta work tomorrow and then do PFL. So it's just a long weekend. It's just one of those where we're in it. It's gonna be a grind. Inoue UFC Mexican Monster. Hold on, I'm gonna share the link to your channel in the chat. I hate when the first lands on a Friday. It just fucks everything up, dude. My guy T Barra fights at PFC 52 tomorrow. Ty's a killer. Yo, shout out to PFC. There's a ton of great promotions tomorrow. PFL in the evening, though. It's their weekend. It's their weekend. Oh, man. Yes, guys, go check out Friday MMA. Sorry, I didn't share your channel yet. See, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. Bro, this guy is literally the hardest working MMA YouTuber out there. Go subscribe. Hey, of course, dude. Of course. In the ground, you got to go check out Friday MMA. He's going to be the new superstar of YouTube. I'm telling you. It's a busy Saturday night. 3 spectation sports cards, PFC and PFL, and a good A1 combat card. Hopefully, we'll be able to... Oh, and deep. Hopefully, we'll be able to cover a little bit of the A1 after PFL. Probably not. We'll probably just be covering deep. Oh, wait, no. Deep Sunday night, for fuck's sakes. I keep thinking... Oh, my brain is just so mush right now. Deep is Sunday night, Monday morning. We're good. So, yeah. Hopefully we can cover a little A1. Yeah. Fried MMA. I just put his link in the chat. Hey, let's go. He is on the fucking grind interviewing fighters, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm stoked, dude. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. 25th anniversary, balls deep, baby. Oh, you know, we go balls deep for deep. God, when the fuck is the Peach Boy? When the fuck is the Peach Boy coming back? All right, here's Yoel Romero. Just the ageless fucking wonder, man. I'm definitely going to mute the commentary, though, because I heard it's Brendan Schwab.
You got to control the explosive storm of Yoel Romero.
And there it is.
Oh, shit.
Getting his back, trying to finish the choke. No hooks in. Leg kick caught by Nicholson, trying to keep Yoel Romero grounded.
I love, there's just so much blood. I
Nice
can love
knee.
it.
Nicholson not fighting intimidated at all.
Oh my God. Yep. It only took 3. Hold.
Okay, wait.
What happened?
Kick caught by Nicholson, trying
He's
to
just
keep
a
Yoel Romero
fucking...
grounded.
He was grown in a lab. He's the
Nice
Yao
knee.
Ming of
Nicholson
Cuba.
Not fighting intimidated at all. But good takedown from Yoel Romero.
Jeez.
From strikes. Almost
Yeah, it only took 1 to break it, and he had 2 other shots before the fight was over. Good old Yoel, man. I'm in $1 of YouTube, but early retirement. Finally, South America, South Asia, looking for an island. Yeah, I was gonna say, how's the wait? When's your trip? When you heading out? Because you said you're going to the Philippines in the summer or in the spring. Oh, Luis Palomino returned from BKFC to MMA. Fucking rights, dude. Fucking rights, man. Nice, dude. That's gonna be so much fun. That's gonna be such a fun trip. Hey, these 25 minutes have gone by like that, guys. Bro, how many acres you buying then? So he hasn't fought MMA in 7 years. He's been in BKFC, doing a really good job in BKFC and returning to bare knuckle MMA and getting a nice TKO. Oh, some underhooks, sprawls, ends up in the top position. Everyone thought this was an early stoppage. He's coming up later on the card. Palomino lost the first 2 rounds. Ooh, love some elbows that cut him up here. What is this, Luke's? Look at all this blood. I mean, yeah, that is an early stoppage. He was fucking him up, but yeah, that was an early stoppage. Hey, can't blame Palomino for doing his job there. He didn't end the fight, the ref did. Hey, have a good stream in the granite. Have a good stream. God, I really want to watch. I really want to watch. I've never been this. I've never had this much FOMO for a boxing card before. Wait, Kurt Hollabot fought as well? Nice. And he got a guillotine. Good on him. Good on him. Oh my God. Okay. We literally have 4 more minutes until the broadcast comes back, but we have to watch this one. This is gonna be on the next membership stream. This is gonna be on the next membership stream. This is fucked, bro. Okay, so before we get into it, is he walked out with his kids? Was hella cute. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's a beauty. This is fucked. Composer writes, crazy scene at Island fights in Florida. Jaden Osan knocks out Trayton Kosi with a head kick off the break, and the fight is somehow restarted Lethway style because the ref called a timeout mid-kick. This isn't fucking basketball. This isn't fucking baseball. This isn't fucking football. American or football. This is fighting. Jesus Christ, ref.
Great combination there by Kazi.
And it's amateur, no less.
Put the knee on the way out.
Oh my. The ref almost lifted his legs to fucking resuscitate him.
What?
Fire this ref immediately. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Chris Taoni?
Unclinch him. Austin
That's
hits
some
a
Chris
head kick
Taoni
on
shit,
the way
ladies and
out.
gentlemen. Love the Fairtex shorts. No way. No. He's like, oh yeah, I just stand up for the count. No fucking way.
Ref called timeout right before the knockout.
The ref didn't even call time for the kick is thrown. I saw
work it out.
in a way,
I think this
Benavidez'
fight is going
elite
to
boxing
continue.
UFC card isn't bad. Yo,
Yeah, I'd love to
in the
see
granite,
this
you got to start
replay
watching
real
some
quick.
Black Combat every now and then, man. It is so awesome.
Actually, it started back
Usually
to
they
those
start their cards at like 3 a.m. Eastern,
Wow,
so
what a,
right when you're waking up to
wild
work out.
event.
Oh my God, and he's gonna fucking hurt him again, isn't he?
All right, here we go, guys. So the ref sees the low blow there. Calls
Okay, they
time,
didn't show the end
but
of
then
it. Thank goodness, but my God. Okay, we're getting back to Black Combat action. Black is back. Damn, well, thank you guys for hanging out during the intermission. What would I do without you guys? What would I do without you guys? The kick lands, then the time. Yeah, he called the timeout while he's like over his half-dead body. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. All right, some music playing in the arena. Okay, well, we got time for one more finish. We got time for one more finish. We'll end on this note, ladies and gentlemen. We'll end on this note. This was this is the one that you were telling me about earlier, Friday MMA. Oh, I hear you in the ground. I'm just telling you, you gotta check it out sometime. Oh, head kick, front kick. Snatch in the neck. He's gonna choke him out. Von Flu, ladies and gentlemen. Who told me about the... Okay, who in the chat told me to share the Von Flu choke? Oh, well, somebody told me to check out this one. Anyways, dope as fuck. Oh, Octagon 86. That's right. That's right. Someone else told me to look up that other one. Oh, man. Controlled violence. Okay. This is the one. The brown mat today was kind of weird. Jeez. Oh, yep. Yep. Good night. Good night. All right, they're doing their fan giveaway right now.
Yeah.
I told you guys they were going to do this after.
And the
It is. It is. The fights aren't on yet, though. The fights aren't on yet. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. You're doing good. Hour-long intermission sucks, but it is what it is. Boom. Asleep. Asleep. He worked for that, man. Let's go. Oh, I love it. All right, we will be getting to this fight soon, guys. They're just doing their fan giveaway. The Octagon announcer shouting, Von Flu, Von Flu, Von Flu. That's awesome. They're fun. They're fun cards. They're fun cards. Not the highest level all the time. And yes, they are leaning heavily on their, I hate to say freak show fights, but you know, they're Instagram stars, they're popular fighters, but usually like the first half of the card is better than the second half. Good Lord, an hour. I don't know how long I was away, maybe 10 or 20, right around when the intermission started. Oh yeah, way better, way better. Okay, so I'm pretty sure they pull tickets and seat numbers to win phones and laptops and all sorts of fun stuff. They were, I think, the end game show they were giving away iPads. All right, 8 more fights remaining. Main event should be a lot of fun. The ATF card was so confusing this week and not good. Oh, Buddy not here to collect his prize? I guess they can't do this in the intermission if people are getting beers. Oh, no. Fucking sandals and all. What a beauty. Flip-flops and all, baby. It's not bad. Not too much UFC overlap. These are the fights that we've had so far, buddy. I'll go over them. So Jin Taho, he got knocked out. Park Jung-min knocked out Yurakov. Brown Bear won a decision. White Lion won a decision. Yoon Banggwan won via KO TKO. And now we are here. Oh, buddy's a little shy on the mic here. Dude, me too. I'm just hyped to see some superior rule set. We need to see some more soccer kicks. He's leaning away from him. He's like, yeah, some germs. Germs as he wipes his nose before. Did he just win a phone? I love how they keep putting the camera to the supporters group. All right, they've given out this isn't going to be the last one, by the way. They're going to give out some more friggin' phones. But hopefully just one more break. Not an intermission, just a little break. But Korea stamped their ticket into the semifinals. Now we're going to turn the page. Turn the pages. We have a ton of fun fights here coming up. Oh, wait. There's something else happening first. I should turn on subtitles, but it's more fun just pretending I know what's going on. Like I listen so intently, like I understand every word. I'm surprised they didn't even play an ad during the intermission. They played a couple between fights in the beginning. Yeah, we got Gwangnam against Taurus next. All right, we may as well just start breaking it down. Oh, do we have the next fighters or do we have a show? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, we got a show. I really was hoping this would be the walkout song, but okay, so they don't have ring card girls. They just have straight up go-go dancers, and they switched up their outfits. Now they got short jean shorts and jackets. They all like got these choreographed dances. No complaints. An hour and 10 minutes, but it could be worse. Going to a show must just be so hype, dude. Especially because, like, I bet half the audience knows these dances. I bet all these are like TikTok dances. King Kong name is Oil Study. Translates to English. That's amazing. Yo, Half Dead Frank. Idaho Skatesman is missing out, dude. Team Eurasia is just like in the back room. Oh, I can't watch. Okay, now here's the pocket game commercial. All right, finally we will have the next fighters walking out after this. And then hopefully the pacing will settle back into some normalcy. Okay. we have Seung Min Shin against Byung Hyuk Park. Taurus versus Gwangnam. This AI is terrible. So everyone's doing the AI now these days. I do think this is a mobile game, though, that they're advertising. And so, yeah. Okay, cold open for the main card. Gwangnam 9-8 as a pro. He may have been champ at one point, but bro, 4-fight losing streak. 4-fight losing streak. 32 years of age. 3 KO TKOs, been knocked out 4 times. 2 submissions, has lost once via submission, and 4 decision, lost 3 times via decisions. He was 3-2 in Road FC, and he became the Black Combat champion back in 2023. Went to Deep, got soccer kicked in the face by Jin Aoy, came back to Black Combat, lost his title, and it's just been downhill from there, man. Jin Aoy kicked him in the face, and it's just been downhill from there. My boy Jin Aoy gonna be on road to UFC this fucking year. Let's go. He's taking on Taurus, who's 4-2-0, 420. Smoke him if you got him. 25 years of age, 2 knockouts, 2 knockout losses, 1 submission, 1 decision. He actually just fought Jun Hyun Lee, who's 5-1 as a pro. Fought him in Zeus and beat him. Snatched that O. Lost to Felipe Pereira. No shame in that guy. 7-1. Good, honestly, good step up in competition right off the bat. No shame in losing to Seokhyung Bang. He's 8-0 now. Dude, fucking Taurus is gonna win. Locking it in. Taurus is gonna win. Locking it in. My eyeballs are attempting to prevent me from seeing the co-main and main. Hey, no worries. No worries, King James. Black Combat's cold opens and promos are so hype. Yeah, the intro to this whole one was good too. To like the whole card, the one they played right at the beginning. Ryzen still are just the best because it just their production is so unique. But this Road FC and Black Combat do a really good job as well. Yep. Yep. And it's Taurus who's the first one to walk out here. Being led into the cage now. War cry upon entering the cage. It's funny, so you guys can't really see it. You can kind of see it on screen. Eurasia does have a flag, but there's no official emoji for it, nor did Black Combat even use it. So that's the logo I have up. 4-3 Korea, by the way. I'm curious to see how the fight would have gone if the heavyweight and was it welterweight fight would have happened. The heavyweight probably would have won, let's be honest, in the Eurasian heavyweight. All right, and here comes the former champ, Gwangnam, ladies and gentlemen. Is this going to be his swan song, or will he get back to the win column? He's getting a good crowd pop here. Oh my God, that was a little sad. He went to fist bump one of the cheerleaders. No dice, no dice. Fight hasn't started yet, buddy. Fight hasn't started yet. Gwangnam is making his way to the cage. Guys, the walkout gets longer at 3 and 5 a.m. I promise you that. All right. After a PFL length intermission, we're back. Oh, I know, dude. I'm convinced that Black Combat, I'm convinced all of Eurasia tested positive, but Black Combat was like, look, we're not canceling this tournament. We're not canceling this leg of the tournament or these fights. So we're going to make an example out of you, and we're going to just take 2 points away, but we get to choose if you guys get a fight or not. Because they asked if they could fight, and Black Combat said no. Again, good to see you go easy. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We will get back to the live play-by-play commentary, all that fun jazz, live updates in just a few minutes as the fights are about to be back here. I think that's why the Korea celebration and Mr. Black celebration was so big. All right, here we go. Both fighters and are in the cage. Nice little crowd pop. Glove touch as he makes the lap. All right. Here we go, chat. Here we go. I'm fucking stoked. Back to some fights. Not that intermission wasn't glorious. It was fun to hang out with you guys in it for sure, but they somebody mentioned it in the chat earlier. All right, they're being announced right now. Park Pyonghwa. According to ChatGPT. Boom. Oh, it's amazing. Welcome to Korea, dude. They do the same thing in Road FC. Dude, half the commentary in Road FC is like half Korean English. Korenglish. They'll be like commentating in Korean, then suddenly, right hook, left to the body, high gekku. It's unreal. And then deep in Japan, they say fighting out of the blue corner. Everything else in Japanese except fighting out of the red corner. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I am going with Taurus. All right, here we go. 455. I'm going with the young gun. The former champ. Ever since getting kicked in the face by Jin Aoi, it hasn't been the same. Fight is a pretty universal word, I feel like. Yep. It is just hilarious and great how they mix it up. Even in Brazil, I think they mix it up. 432. Low kick by Taurus. Oh, they each throw a leg kick. Clash of shins. And Ching Seung Min's knees are cooked after he's got into a motorbike accident. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, now I'm even more confident. Yet the fans are voting for Gwangnam here. I mean, look at these comments. Gwangnam, seriously, let's go back to the person you used to be. I believe you. You were fighting so damn cool. $342. Damn. Oh, nice right hand, left hand, and body kick by Taurus. Low kick by Taurus. Left hand by Taurus. Right hand by Gwangnam. The guys better know the assignment. We've barely gotten any superior rule set tonight. Need more than just a couple grounded knees. We had 2 soccer kicks too. $316. Neither of them landed, but they threw him. Or he threw him. Knee to the body. But yes, agreed. Clinching. Trying to sweep. Oh, underhooks. And Taurus couldn't pick him up. 246. Each of them exchanged knees in the clinch. The refs have been pretty quick to separate them. They'll let them work for a little bit, and then once they recognize that they're just kind of, for lack of a better term, stalling or waiting for the next guy to make the first move, they'll separate them. $224. I know, I need a good soccer kick to the face. All right, they separate. Back at center, 216. Oh, kick right to the balls. Taurus just kicked Gwangnam in the balls. A low blow right to the family jewels. Oof. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. Ouch. All right, he's back on his feet. Yo, you know what's crazy? The World Cup fight kits are so much cooler than just the black and white black combats. The Diku Kiku. All right, we're back at it. Still in the first round. Two minutes and 2 seconds. Body kick by Gwangnam. Gwangnam with a low kick, missing with the left hand, but gets back in the clinch. But I got sunburn at work today. Worst time to get sunburn. The sun always makes me tired. Oh no. 137. I should have got some I should have gotten a Red Bull, to be honest. I don't know if it's the sugar or caffeine that fucks me up. Probably the sugar. Oh, another knee to the balls this time. Bro's getting a point taken away. Gwangnam's never having kids, man. His ACL's torn, and now he's probably going to have one ball. Hey, let's go. The Black Cup jerseys and the shorts, man. The Eurasian shorts were so nice. I feel like sugar fucks me up more than caffeine these days. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I am a caffeine fucking addict. But when I drink Red Bull, it's like I get antsy, but I think it's because of sugar. Because I don't eat a lot of sugar or drink sugar. Sugar's the silent killer, ladies and gentlemen. I am more scared of sugar than I am. Insert scary shit here. Oh, yeah, he's getting a point taken away. Yellow cards in the live chat. What did his balls ever do to you? We need some yellow cards in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. It's a point in this. It's points in this league, right? It's not pay, or is it both? All right, we're back at it. Oh, missing with the left hand was Gwangnam, and a left hand by Taurus. Let's go, Upton Ring. Left hand. Low kick by Taurus. High kick swing and miss by Gwangnam. Each of them want this highlight reel finish. Nice left by Taurus. Low kick by Gwangnam. Left hand by Gwangnam. They each keep landing that low kick, man, on each other, shin to shin. Oh, low kick by Taurus on the lead left leg of Gwangnam. Back to the clinch, body lock by Gwangnam, knee. Taurus, better watch those knees. All right, they separate. Final seconds of the round. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt. Or not even spinning, just back kick. Buddy left him hanging. Buddy left him hanging, bro. Taurus went to do a glove tap. And Gwangnam said, fuck that, bro. You just literally caught, like, he's like, I've been trying to get my wife pregnant, bro. And now there's no way that's happening. 9-9 or 10-8. I'm leaning more 9-9. But it's close. It's close, yeah. He's probably going to edge it out because it's close, and I don't hate that. I expected this to be a lot more of a brawl, to be honest. All right, round two. Unk's poor freaking nuts.
Let's get it all.
It should pick up, yeah. Oh, big body kick by Taurus. That wasn't a nut shot. That was a shot to the body. Low kick by Taurus. Swing and a miss by Gwangnam. Taurus looking for the flying knee. Nice left jab by Taurus. Taurus now looking for the takedown. Taurus with the body lock. Taurus gets the takedown. The Marab scream. And great job by Taurus now getting the back take. He's got a hook in. 420. You know the drill. .412. Nice jiu-jitsu by Taurus. Got that left foot in to almost trap that left arm. .355. Now looking for either full back take or mount. All right, both hooks are in. Both hooks are in for Taurus. Oh, he lost the right hook as Gwangnam is scrambling. 3:38 remaining in the second round, and Taurus is just trying to get that right hook in, so then he can just pull under the right arm of Gwangnam and grab that neck. But Gwangnam's doing a good job of rolling, so Taurus going back to full mount. Gwangnam gives up his back or gives up his side, but Taurus is like, choose, motherfucker, I'm going to hit you. If not, but then Gwangnam with a beautiful reversal. Oh, but Taurus caught the neck, trying to scramble out of his Gwangnam, and he does. Gwangnam is a scrambly-ass motherfucker. He's a scrambly-ass motherfucker. How is he back on his feet? Low kick by Taurus. Right hand by Gwangnam. Taurus with a big right hand. Holy fuck, what a round. Gwangnam with the low kick. Low kick by Taurus. Oh, nice. Double left jab by Gwangnam. Gwangnam with the left. Gwangnam's getting tired, dude. Lazy low kick, and he got jabbed. Another left jab by Taurus. .219. My pick was second round TKO for Taurus. He's got 2 minutes still. Oh, Gwangnam with some big hooks, though. Low kick by Taurus. Taurus cracks him with the right. Taurus with the left. Dude, Gwangnam's got a good chin, even though he's been knocked out a few times. Taurus has cracked him with some big shots here. 150. Left jab by Gwangnam. Right hand by Gwangnam. Left by Gwangnam. Oh, left by Taurus. Dude, on the feet, Gwangnam is making this closer than it needs to be. Left hand by Taurus. Oh, another body kick by Taurus. And that right hand, but big right hand by Taurus again. Dude, Gwangnam's just not getting knocked out. Taurus is cracking him. Double left by Taurus. 104. Low kick by Taurus. Left jab by Taurus. Left jab by Taurus. Taurus now looking for the single leg. And a nice little reversal by Gwangnam, and he can't get the single leg, and back to the feet. Each of them line a left jab. Let's get a double knockout. Double knockout with the left jab. That would be money. Left jab again by Taurus. By the way, guys, smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh! Gwangnam hurt him. Gwangnam hurt Taurus. He rocked him a little bit. Taurus missing with the right hand because he was a little dazed. 20 seconds. Oh! Kick to the body and a left hand by Taurus. Gwangnam was trying to say he got hit in the balls again, but nope. Another big body shot. How's Guam still up? What the fuck? Dude, this guy is tough as nails. I don't know how he's eaten like 4 to 5 of those body shots. I don't know how his chin has eaten some of those hooks and straight shots. He is tough as nail. Yeah, close like a few times. He doesn't want to give up, man. He wants this win. Knocked out in his last so 3 out of his last 4 losses have been via knockout, but tonight he's just biting down on his mouthpiece and he's saying not tonight. It's funny, on Tapology, 87% Park. On the Black Combat website, 64% for Gwangnam. Gwangnam should throw his own DQ Kiku against Taurus. The body's beat up. Taurus needs to attack it, man. He's literally marabbing with the body kicks. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
And they touch gloves. 454. Oh, high kiku by Taurus. Oh, clash of heads. Clash of heads, and Taurus didn't like that. Ouch. 440. Right by Taurus. Taurus with the right uppercut. Taurus with the right. Taurus almost goes right through the cage diving for that double leg. But he doesn't get it, and they're clinching. Taurus going for the body. Smart, stupid shot, though. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, unable to get the body lock. Takedown. He lands a couple knees, but switch to right single leg. Can't get it. I mean, great job by Gwangnam in this clinch. Great underhooks. Good defense. Taurus ain't taking him down near the cage, I'll tell you that much. Oh, big elbows by Gwangnam, and Taurus right back up to his feet. Oh, he whips Gwangnam down for a moment. Oh, big right and left by Taurus. Dude, Gwangnam is not even staying down long enough for Taurus to kick him in the face. Taurus Takes him back down. Taurus looking for that back take. Taurus does get the hooks in. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Trying to soften him up to look for the rear naked choke. Both hooks are in. Now back to the back take. Again, Gwangnam is scrambly as fuck, man. Taurus had a hard time staying in this position. All right, body triangle is secured, though. Body triangle is secured. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. This is going to be easier to control Gwangnam. Now, Gwangnam attacking the ankle. Great. Dude, Gwangnam's a fucking vet, man. Former champ goes right to separate the body triangle. And there's that scramble. Oh, but Taurus stays on him, dude. Taurus stays on him. Back up to their feet. And they separate. Holy shit. Gwangnam with a little momentum here, eh? Left jab by Taurus. Counter left by Gwangnam. Taurus is kind of like huffing and puffing, looking at this guy like, what the fuck? Spinning elbow attempt by Taurus. Doesn't land the elbow, but lands a big right hand. Left jab. Taurus with the single leg. Taurus just wants that back take, but nice reversal by Gwangnam. Taurus, have you not learned you can't get the goddamn single leg? He's still holding on to it. Gwangnam able to break free. Gwangnam with the right hand. Gwangnam with the left hand. Gwangnam with the underhooks. And now he pushes Taurus up against the cage. A little shoulder strike. Right hand by Taurus. Battling in the clinch. Oh, nice front kick by Taurus. 123. Back center of the cage, where it all started. They almost clashed heads again. Oh, nice left and right by Gwangnam. Oh, another 1-2 by Gwangnam. Taurus is hurt. Taurus is hurt. Desperation takedown. Desperation takedown. Doesn't get it. Dude. Gwangnam with an impressive third round. Gwangnam, the fresher of the two. Yup. Somehow he's the fresher of the two. 41 seconds. Can Gwangnam steal back this fight, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, right uppercut by Taurus, but Gwangnam with another right hand. Taurus with the left jab. Taurus with the right hook. Gwangnam with the left jab. Gwangnam walking forward. Gwangnam with a kick to the body. 15 seconds. Oh, one final takedown attempt by Taurus. He can't get it. That was a sprawl. Knees by Gwangnam. They end in the clinch, and that's gonna do it. Man. Gwangnam definitely got the third round. First round, 9. Honestly, Gwangnam's probably gonna take this. Given that Taurus got a yellow card in the first round, even though he won the second round, they're probably going to give round 1 to Gwangnam, and round 3, Gwangnam deserves it. So Gwangnam's probably going to win this fight. I don't really have any issue with it based on everything that transpired and his very, very dominant third round. But we'll await the official decision. I will need to make some more coffee, confirmed. 3 hours, 2 cups. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not a bad pace. Still awaiting the official decision. Gwangnam should get the decision, especially with the yellow card. The first was close, yep. And we might have a sudden death 4th round. The judges are taking their sweet ass time, so the corners are prepping them for a potential 4th round. There's no draws here, Fried MMA. They just do sudden death overtime. Well, the intermission's fucked. Oh! Yeah, no draws. Sudden death overtime. We're going to a 4th round, baby. We're going to a 4th round. Winner fucking takes it. The coaches had a hunch, man. Sudden death overtime round. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Dude, seeing it in a title fight's the best. All right, here we go. They touch gloves. Sudden death overtime. Gwangnam swung with the overhand and ducking right under it. It was Taurus. Taurus with the body lock. Rolling is Gwangnam. Oh, Gwangnam reversing. I fucking love this rule. 434. Gwangnam in the top position. Gwangnam landing some left hands. What is up, dude? Gwangnam continuing to land left hands. Taurus on the bottom. Gwangnam landing lefts. Taurus is dead. He's dead tired. He's dead tired. Gwangnam staying in half guard. Taurus continuing to eat shots by Gwangnam. Dude, Gwangnam came into this one on a losing streak and said, I ain't fucking losing. Crucifix, kind of. This is Big Brother holding his neck down, landing motherfucking shots. Crucifix almost not ground and pound. Oh, Superior's that grounded knee. 342, back up to their feet in the clinch. Do I have a favorite team from USA? What do you mean? Oh, nice takedown by Gwangnam. Like hockey team or what kind of team? 313. Oh, like do you have a favorite player from Team USA? Not really. I'm not super familiar with them, to be honest. But they looked okay in the first. I mean, the big heavyweight's fun. They looked okay in the first round. But let's be honest, they're a bunch of nobodies. Nobodies who are now superstars. And I watched the series where Mr. Black met them in the United States and it was awesome. Chucker Willis. Oh, nice job by Gwangnam. Half guard. $227. Nice job getting into mount. Gwangnam getting into mount now. He's going to beat Taurus at his own game. Fuck yeah. Who's your favorite, Izzy? Good scramble by Taurus, forcing him back into half guard. 100%. 100%. And that's what I love. One of the many things I love about this tournament. One of the coolest formats, too. Dan the Man. 149. And this has been all Gwangnam, dude. Taurus was dead tired at the end of the third, and he's getting absolutely out-grappled and even outstruck on the feet. $130. Knee in the clinch. They separate. $116. Oh, left to the body by Taurus. Taurus needs a knockout or he's going to lose this fight. Oh, big right hand by Gwangnam. 1 minute left. Left to the body, right to the body. Gwangnam with the right. Gwangnam can't even get his left jab to land. Right by Gwangnam as he moves right. Low kick by Gwangnam. Right hand by Taurus. But he's so tired. He's so tired. The pop on the shots just aren't there anymore. 33 seconds. Left hand by Taurus. Gwangnam with the right. Taurus is trying to load up anything he can. He eats a right on the entry. Left hand by Taurus, but he eats a left. 20 seconds. Left hand by Taurus. Taurus with the left. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Left hand by Gwangnam. Left hand by Taurus. Gwangnam. Big shots by Gwangnam. Gwangnam is just throwing in the pocket like a madman. Gwangnam. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Gwangnam is going to take this. Gwangnam is going to take this. He snapped the losing streak. He snapped the losing streak. In sudden death overtime. I'm going to hit up Nate G and see if he would talk. Let's go. Fights his hands down and just moves his head left to right. Lake was so cooked at the beginning of the fight. Damn, what a performance. He's got a chin, man. He's got a chin, and he came into this one saying and believing that I ain't getting finished. I ain't losing 5 in a row. It's not happening. All right, awaiting the official decision, and this should go to Shin Seung-ming, a.k.a. Gwangnam. Gwangnam! It's been a long time since he's gotten a win, ladies and gentlemen. He has not won in 3 years. 3 years. Unreal. Oh, and he's very emotional, as you can see. And it looks like his right leg, now the adrenaline's wearing off, will limp on the way up. What team is best so far, do you think? Mongolia players are very good. Yeah, Mongolia is really good. It's unfortunate because, like, I don't think we saw the best from Eurasia nor Brazil. Brazil probably would have won the whole thing if they didn't miss weight. But you know what? There were some upsets from the Japanese fighters regardless. So, yeah, I think Mongolia and US final. Mongolia, US final. Good decision for Gwangnam. Tough fight. Absolutely. That was a sick fight. We saw all the martial arts. We saw truly the mixing of martial arts, and we saw some great chins on display. Yeah, that was great. That was great. All right, bantamweight's next. I really want to go get some coffee on, but we've had one fight since our intermission. I'm still going to probably go put on some more hot water, but we'll do a quick little breakdown first. I hate leaving you guys hanging, but when these streams go all night, the caffeine's going to have to fuel us. Yo, thank you so much for the 32 likes on the stream. Let's go. Keep the likes coming. Keep the likes coming. Best card of the morning, UFC Black Combat or Inoue versus Nakatani. 76% of you are saying Black Combat, 20% saying UFC, and 4% saying Inoue Nakatani. You think Korea is going to get past Mongolia? I've been involved in MMA a long time. You have the best fake MMA page I've ever come across. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you. Because it is fake. It is fake. It is as fake as Unified Rules. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yo, shout out to Izzy Slots, man. Fried MMA has a really good MMA channel too, by the way. Highly recommend you go check his out. He's a real MMA channel. All right, we got another international versus Korea matchup here. We got Miguel Meza against Kim Da-han. Oh God, they're all fucking out of order on. There we go. All right. Do we have a cold open for this one? Or is this a... I don't know what this is, but anyways. Okay, we do have a cold open for this one. Mr. Marab. Prospect time. We got a prospect from Peru, baby. I know, in a week that was rich with Peruvian mixed martial arts. We had Inca, FFC. All right, Miguel Meza, 7-1 as a pro, 24 years of age. 2 knockouts, 5 decisions. He was the FFC champ. I guess he still is the FFC champ. Came over to Black Combat in November and beat an amazing opponent, Ruslan Amuyev, who's 11, or sorry, lost, yeah, didn't beat, but fought an amazing opponent, Ruslan Amuyev, and lost via decision. But that was the best opponent, in my opinion, that he's fought yet. And he didn't get absolutely destroyed in this fight. Did lose his O in Black Combat fighting an EF, but still. Did 4-1 guy, 5-3, won his title, split decision, but against a really good opponent. Okay, I knew that was an ad. I knew that was an ad. And as an amateur, went 6-0. Fighting some pretty good guys early in his career, man. The Holy Beast, Da Hwan Kim, 16-10-1, certified Unk at 39 years of age. 1-4 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight, though. He did win his last fight. 4 KO TKOs. He's only been knocked out twice. 6 submissions. He's only been submitted once. And 6 decisions. 6-8-1 championship. 3-0 in Spirit Martial Arts Challenge. And he is now 1-2 in the mighty Black Combat. Lost to Dong Yo Kim. Lost to Mateus Carrera. No shame in losing to Carrera. And then beat a 16-4 Ruslan Sariev. Which is a pretty good win. Pretty good win. Especially to snap a freaking 6-fight losing streak. My goodness. Man, so he went right into one championship. Fought Road FC, Gladiator. Came in and fought Bibiano Fernandez. Lost rear naked choke. Damn. I'm going with Miguel Meza. See who comes back after his first loss. Didn't get knocked out, didn't get submitted, so that's good. All right, he's getting looked at by the cut man now. All right, after this fight, I'm going to make some more coffee. No point in doing it now. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's like a pretty big arena. It's a pretty long walk to the cage. What other cards are you guys looking forward to this weekend? I mean, other than the obvious ones in UFC and the Inoue card, which Inoue card started, right? Started an hour ago. It sucks. It's like I rarely have FOMO for boxing. This card literally love every matchup, and of course it's on UFC and Black Combat night. All right, Meza has entered the cage. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Sorry, energy levels aren't through the roof right now. It is 3 a.m. 3 a.m. and yesterday we woke up at 6 a.m. to start streaming. So we've been doing it all week, all day. All right, the Holy Beast. Making his walkout now. He looks relaxed. He looks excited to be here as he shakes some of the hands of the fans. Packed house at this arena as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, I guess UFC's about to start soon, eh, guys? Dude, Cody versus Don Marfan is a sick fucking first fight of a card, by the way. And honestly, like, Jonathan McAuliffe's probably going to beat Gorimbo. Wes Schulz is back to freaking out-grapple Ben Johnston. Oh, I want our boy Vince Morales to win so bad. Yeah, I mean, this card should be straight crack cocaine, the UFC card. First fight could be a war. Second fight's probably a finish. Third fight could be a lot of fun. Fourth fight's probably going to be back and forth. Fifth fight, whatever. Sixth fight, whatever. Christensen, I don't know. Did not think he was going to get that last win, but he's better than I thought he was. Cam Royston is awesome. He's so good. He's so good. Tai Tuivasa, Louis Sutherland. No one gives a fuck. Gaziev and Brando Pricic. Let's see if Shamil is going to get back to his ways. Marwan Rahiki, straight crack cocaine. He's probably going to absolutely destroy Ollie Schmid because his original opponent was Jack Jenkins, which, holy fuck, that was going to be a sick fight. Tim Elliott, Steve Urseg, that's a great fight. Oh, my boy, Benil Dariush. Uncle fucking Benny's going to get absolutely murked. If Uncle Benny somehow gets a win, I'm going to be so happy. And then, yeah, Prates and Jack Della Maddalena. Sick card, man. Sick card. It's unfortunate that's on Black Combat night. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage. Let's get to some Black Combat action. Ezra Elliott is another Red Hawk up-and-coming fighter. The regional show called RUF this week. He has 7 wins and only like 9 minutes of total fight time. Tim Elliott just seems like he's always the underdog recently. But that fight should be fun. That fight should be fun. He was a rough 68. He was supposed to fight somewhere else, but now I finally get to see him. He probably goes Dana White Contender Series after this fight. Hey, what's up, Mr. Showtime? Here, I'm going to send you to a different channel because this isn't a UFC channel. And I know you don't like Black Combat at all. There's got to be somebody else streaming right now. Here, go check out Yama Show. Real MMA channel. All right, round 1, guys. Hell yeah. He's always streaming. He's the man. Round 1. Let's get it. Four minutes and 50 seconds. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy the card. Enjoy the card. 440. But seriously, go support that channel. Way better channel than mine. He's a real combat sports channel. 431. Oh, nice right hand by the Holy Beast. Holy Beast with the right. Oh my goodness. Right hand by Inca. Holy Beast throwing mad hooks here. Decent footwork as well as he's bouncing around but can't stuff the takedown. And Inca gets the single leg, but Holy Beast trying to jump on his back. You missed one fight in 1 hour, but it was a good fight. The BnD church setting Black Combat is actually a pretty cool venue. Has the cold Tekken style venue. Yeah, the first 3. I've seen a few shows there before, and then the first 3 quarterfinal fights, we covered them on the channel, and they were there as well. I love it. I love it. 331. I'm pretty sure Hexagon has done a event at a church in France, or cathedral. Or maybe it was like outside the cathedral on Cathedral Yards or something like that, but it was wicked. Oh, nice takedown by Inca. Holy Beast trying to get back up to his feet, and he does get back up to his feet. Inca 7-1. Holy Beast is 15-11 and 1 draw. Holy Beast, Da Hwan Kim, he's fought in 1 championship. He's fought in Gladiator, Road FC. Those Gothic style cathedrals would be an awesome setting. Yep. 236. And the Holy Beast, nice slam takedown. Can he hold? Or sorry, Inca, nice slam takedown on Holy Beast. Can he hold him to the ground? Nope. Holy Beast right back to his feet. Can't break the body lock, though. And another takedown by Inca. Inca just body lock. He just keeps dragging Holy Beast to the ground. Doing his best Ota impression. I.e. not fighting, just hugging. 155. Trying to sweep that right leg is Inca. Playing this one way too safe, man. Another nice takedown as he drags him away from the wall, but he can't seem to advance position. Tried there to roll. He has a left hook in, but again, Holy Beast able to evade. Not quite back up to his feet just yet. Rolling is Inca to try to get the back, and Holy Beast just continues to roll to the cage, and now he's going to wall walk. Inca going straight. Oh, another takedown, going straight wrestling route, but again, can't hold him. These are really nice slam takedowns, but he ain't doing anything with them. Diddly squat, ladies and gentlemen. Diddly squat. $52 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Holy Beast. Holy Beast with the right uppercut. Finally, they separate and we got some action. Right hand by Holy Beast. Holy Beast to the right. This is why Inca doesn't want to strike with him. Holy Beast with another right. Holy Beast with another right. Holy Beast with the left. Holy Beast with the right. 24 seconds. Flying knee by Inca. Inca went like this and then threw a flying knee. Right hand by Inca. Holy Beast with the right. 10 seconds. Oh, spinning elbow by Inca. Just missed. Holy Beast missing with the right, missing with the left. And that will do it for round one. Honestly, boring ass round as Miguel Meza. Mr. Inca's making this a boring fight, but as soon as they separated and we're on the feet, straight fireworks. Straight fireworks. And we know who wants the knockout, and that is the Holy Beast. Great end to the round, guys. Great end to the round. Holy Beast. Oh, that uppercut, man. Holy Beast too strong. Holy Beast got a crazy chin for his age, bro. Yeah, because he's certified Unk, 39 years of age. Or 38? 39. All right, round two. 448. Yeah, when the young guy is forcing the wrestling and the old guy wants to scrap. 441. I'll say a lot earlier. There's going to be a lot of UFC overlap. Oh, yeah. Will Victor Hugo fake the glove touch again? Probably. No, they haven't fought yet. Striking is literally in the last 2 hours. There's been in the last 2.5 hours. There's been 1.5 fights. One of the fights went to sudden death, 4th round overtime too. So there's the takedown by Inca. We had 5 fights in an hour and 40 minutes, and then 2 hours and 15 minutes passed, and we've had a fight and a half. 347. I don't think he's fought yet, buddy. He won. Flamingo won. And Gadziev won. Inca, takedown, surprise, surprise. Can he do anything with the takedown? No. Also, surprise, surprise. Yeah, exactly. So, like, you were there. And that was great, right? It was an hour and 40 minutes. 5 fights. 2 decisions. 3 finishes. Oh, we're talking about the Inoue card. Okay, yeah. Well, we're not talking about the Inoue card. Andrew, is this an Inoue fight companion, brother? Is this an in-a-way fight companion? This looks like a Black Combat fight companion to me, my friend. I have no idea. I'm not watching the boxing card, unfortunately. Right now we're covering Black Combat, but we will switch to boxing coverage after Black Combat, my man. No, it wasn't obvious at all. And you don't have to be a dick, Andrew. Andrew needs to get some coffee in him, dude. Andrew's cranky this morning. Comes to a Korean MMA stream for boxing updates and then gets mad at fucking Fried MMA, the homie. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Get some coffee in you, Andrew. It's early for all of us, buddy. Big knee to the body by Inca. 2 on the clock. Unfortunately, watching Black Combat right now, buddy. Yeah, dumbass. Why are you watching Black Combat right now on a Black Combat stream, dumbass? 141. Nice takedown. I was saying, though, Andrew, I'm not a huge boxing guy. I'm way more into like Muay Thai and kickboxing. But this boxing card actually have some FOMO. Rito apparently won via split. Let's go. I'm excited tomorrow to catch up and crack a beer and watch all the boxing fights I missed. Dude, I think Holy Beast is cut. Yeah, Holy Beast is cut. There is blood dripping everywhere in the corner. 140. Still controlling the torso, but landed some elbows, knees, and some short right hands. Dude, Holy Beast is painting this black canvas cherry red. 49 seconds. Is it his nose? Like, we haven't been able to see the cut where the camera's been yet. 27 seconds remaining. Left jab, and the ref finally separates them. He says, enough's enough, dude. Back at center for the final 10 seconds. Oh, big knee to the body, followed by a right hand by Meza. Left to the body by Holy Beast, and that will do it for the second round. Can't say I'm really impressed with Inca's game plan here. I mean, it's working. He's winning the fight, but man. Like, he's a good striker. But you know what? Wants to get back in the win column. I'm not going to go as far as to say he's playing it safe, but he's definitely not brawling. There's a few moments at the end of the first round they threw hands, but for the most part, he's doing a great job of pinning the Holy Beast up against the cage and just making this a clinch fight. But then you see they break, and yeah, the Holy Beast has his moments. He wants to brawl. Inca's done a pretty good job. All right, it was his nose that was bleeding. His nose might be. It doesn't look mangled, but it was his nose that was bleeding. What's up, Sigma Boy and JK? Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a while, JK. Always good to see you. All right, third and final. All right, they wipe off the blood so no one slips or slides. And here we go, round 3. .451. Oh, already slipping. That's so funny. Slipping on where the blood was wiped up. And Inca going back for the takedown, and he gets it. Double leg. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. Holy Beast uses the wall, pushes his left shoulder up against the cage to try to walk back up. Inca holding the torso, a couple right muffin shots. And they come up back to their feet. Oh, again, Inca's had some good takedowns. He just hasn't been able to do anything with them. Nice takedown again. And what is Inca going to do? He's going to get that right knee planted and get back up to his feet for a moment until... Sorry, Holy Beast going to left knee planted, back up to his feet for a moment before Inca drags him back down to the ground. And he does drag him back down to the ground. 340. Can Inca get the back take? Can he get the left hook in? He gets the left hook in. Can he get the right and roll? All right, a couple big left hands here. Again, still ass to the mat, back to the cage for the Holy Beast. Nose starting to leak again. 314. Knees planted for the Holy Beast as he pushes up on his right foot. Inca all over him, though. Another body lock takedown. And again, Holy Beast back up to his feet. Knee by Inca. His left side of Holy Beast is up against the cage. And Inca with the trip takedown. Pure grappling domination, or wrestling domination, I should say. And Inca is mixing in a few strikes, a few elbows, just a very Eurasian style, ladies and gentlemen. Not the Peruvian style that we're used to. And all I'm going to say is thank God this is the third round. Ass to the mat, back to the cage from the Holy Beast. Bro turned into the Kurdish Eagle after losing to him, right? I was going to say, I didn't want to go as far as to say he's fighting safe, because in the first two rounds he did engage in some striking, but this third round, yeah, this is as safe as you can get. Cody stealed the knee bar. Let's go, Cody. Speaking of going back to the roots, 136. Body lock here by Holy Beast. Inca on Holy Beast, and lands a nice left hammer fist. 120. Right hand by Inca. And Inca takes him down. Can Inca get the hook in? 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining. This has been the slowest fight on the card, for sure. End of the first round was fun. And parts of the first round were fun because Holy Beast was actually trying to make this into a fight, and Inca did not want to fight. He wanted to wrestle. Let's wrestle. Couple left hands, knee to the body as Holy Beast trying to get back up to his feet. I mean, how many times? Probably over 15 takedowns and back up to the feet. Maybe just this round alone. I should fire up the double screen, eh? Final seconds, left hook in, some short shots. Oh, grounded knee. Superior rule set. Literally grounded knees in the final 10 seconds, and that will seal the deal. Well, redemption. That whole boring fight was redeemed with the superior rule set grounded knee. It only took him 14 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, it is 3 o'clock Central. Superior rule set. It is 3 o'clock Central striking ace. Nice grounded knee. 2 grounded knees. There you go, J Wolf. We got a couple grounded knees. That's what we like to see. All right, we're waiting the official decision, but bro, we know Miguel Meza is gonna win this fight. We know the Peruvian's gonna win this fight. I don't give a fuck if the rule set's rigged. The main card is so lame compared to the Black Cup. I know, dude. The Black Cup is just so sick. This could be a good fight. This could be a good fight. I mean, everyone loves Nandine, but yeah, I don't know how good this fight is going to be. This fight's going to be awesome. Hopefully, Nurmatov, if he does get in the top position early, like goes for the finish. But yeah, the Black Cup is where it's at. The Black Cup is why we're all here. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I didn't know last week that there was going to be this many fights. And the winner, Miguel Meza. I thought there was going to be like the Black Cup fights and like 2 or 3 additional ones. I didn't know there was going to be a whole card after. Which, no complaints, no complaints. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, chat. I'm going to get some more hot water on. I got to make some more coffee. I'm getting tired. So I'm just going to throw some hot water on. I'm also going to grab my iPad so I can watch some UFC with you guys. I'll have that on in the background. We'll be paying attention primarily to Black Combat, but if you guys want to talk some UFC, I'll have that on as well. I believe they had to combine the two. Yep. That's what they did. Which again, no complaints. I hate 1 hour intermissions. That's the only thing I'm going to complain about. All right, guys, let me just tee up this next one. Shout out to Uncle Holy Beast, though. He did fight a good fight. He at least tried. To brawl. All right. All right, guys, I will be right back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere because we have 6 more Black Combat fights. And then as soon as Black Combat's over, we will jump over to the Inoue fight in just a couple hours. I think we'll be able to catch the co-main and main, at the very least the main. The card was actually supposed to be even bigger, but a lot of the other planned big fights apparently got canceled. These guys don't look black to me. Tanned Combat. What's up, Sean? Are you up for Inoue as well? Game 1 on Sunday. No rest for the wicked. Okay, I gotta make some coffee, guys. Back in 2 or 3 minutes. We will highlight the next 2 fighters. I will share with, if you guys haven't seen some of the knockouts from this card and just all the other cards here today, I'll link some in the chat for you guys, but don't go anywhere. More Black Combat coverage here on the other side. I know. Freaking Vegas. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Project. They gonna talk about Actually, to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk. To me, I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy. America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. It's just a city life, ayy. She living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk. To me, I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy. City life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Ayy, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Swear it's just a city life, ayy. She living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. We cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy, city life. City life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Go through to the city life. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. God at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. Hey. City life. Hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey, I might specify. Hey, city life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that how you wanna sip some syrup like Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. We cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy,
Yo, thank you for your guys' patience. I know that one took a little while. But we got the next two fighters making their walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get back to the action. If you guys are new to the channel, if you guys just were stopping by and were like, where is this fake YouTube guy? What is he doing? I was making some coffee because it is freaking 3:30 a.m. Pretty much been up for 24 hours at this point. I mean, shoot, in 3 hours it will be. I was up at like 5:45 yesterday to cover one championship. All right. We're in double screen here in a little bit and also cover, or at least have some UFC on in the background. But let's get to this fight first, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this fight first. We have Gabriel Rodriguez, the Indian King, against Park Tae-ho, the Anchovy. Love the names. Bring topology out. All right. Gabriel Rodriguez is 6-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, coming off a loss 2 months ago at the freaking Black Cup quarterfinals. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, and he lost in a championship fight to Komakine, who's 18-5 and no shame in losing to him at all. He's a submission specialist who's ripped through Nexus, Deep, and Fighting Network ZST. Hu Young-yu and Kumakani were the best opponents that he's faced thus far. The Anchovy, 8-6 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 1 knockout, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. He went 0-3-1. Went 2-1 in just MMA. Beat a 12-5 guy. 9-7, 6-9, 1-1. Can't beat anybody of note as well as, some guys making their debut. But you know what? This tall, gangly ass motherfucker, we've seen him knock people out before. We've seen him snatch decisions before. He's walking forward very, oh my goodness. He literally, oh my God. Oh my God, the disrespect, ladies and gentlemen. He walked forward to the Brazilian. He kind of started clowning the Shama, marched forward and bow and arrow, and then pretended to pee on the Brazilian. Then pretended to pee on him. Oh my goodness. That's because the fight he lost were in Bantamweight. Unbelievable. How can I not pick the Anchovy after that? The rare time where we're not going with Brazil, we're going with the Anchovy. He's like 7-2 in flyweight. You got to start clipping stuff Friday, man. That's what I'm saying. All right, here we go. Round 1. If you have a Windows, it's literally just, was it Alt Windows R? The Black Combat YouTube channel. Choppa! Because Gabriel's my prospect. Picking Gabriel to put this Anchovy back in the can. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. I love people ask what the website is, and it's literally YouTube. Oh, low kick. YouTube. 420, smoke him if you got him. Low kick by the Indian King. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Left hand by the Indian King. 409. That 3:30 a.m. coffee always hits different. Oh, nice low kick by Indian King. Anchovy with a straight left jab. .342. Left jab by Anchovy. Low kick by Indian King. Anchovy missing with the low kick. Lot of feints coming from Indian King. Jab, low kicks. Over swings with that right hand. Good job by Anchovy for reading that. Left jab by Anchovy. Anchovy the big low kick, and the Indian King didn't like that. Indian King with a shot to the body, and Anchovy goes, come on, hit me again. And then Indian King hit him in the balls. But he's okay. 248, left jab by Anchovy, who's not really light on his feet. He's tall, lanky, pretty stationary with that wide stance, but he's a freaking praying mantis out there. Low kick by Indian King. 227. A lot of feints from both of them. Counter right by Indian King didn't land clean, and Anchovy couldn't land a low kick. Indian King lands a nice one. That lead left leg of Anchovy starting to show some bruising. Oh, big left hand by Indian King. He cracked him. Anchovy. Quick Chelsea Chandler impression back at center. God, that lead left leg of Anchovy, man. It's getting fucked up. Indian King again. 143. Another low kick. Oh, another low kick by Indian King. Very technical fight for Indian King, but he's picking apart Anchovy on the outside. Despite being the fighter that looks half his size. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Low kick by the Indian King. Low kick by Anchovy. Another low kick by Indian King. It's a battle of low kicks. What is this? Friday fights? Oh, just missing with the overhand. Low kick by Anchovy. Anchovy might have caught Indian King because Indian King goes right for the takedown. Anchovy. No guillotine here. And now the Indian King tries to pass in a half guard. Let's go, striking ace. Oh. Now he's trying to snatch up that neck. Oh, and he can't. And a big right hand. Another big right hand. Oh my goodness, bro. Hammer fist after hammer fist. The Indian King's trying to knock him out. Oh my goodness. This is insane. Dude, the Indian King is putting his forearm on the throat of, oh my goodness, of Anchovy, and he's landing elbow after elbow after elbow. Then Anchovy's starting to clown around. It wasn't appearing earlier. Holy fuck. That was insane. That was crazy. Mr. Black is loving it. Yeah. Damn. And again, like this hasn't even been one of the better Black Combat cards, and it still is a lot of fun. Like, we've had 3 wicked finishes, but we haven't had a lot of wars. The last card was awesome. Shit, even the one before was good. There's still time. There's still time for this one to come out on top, but even so. Round number 2. I keep getting distracted from Black Combat to fire up UFC. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Back to center. I mean, Indian King clearly the more talented of the two, but Anchovy with the size, and I guess he's got a little dog in him, but willingness to put on a show of violence. Somewhat still keeping him in this. Oh, nice pop left by Indian King. Set it up with that overhand right. Low kick by the Indian King. Now starting to check those low kicks a little bit more is Anchovy. He threw one right back at him, but that was out of range. Left hand by Anchovy. Low kick by Indian King. Very much the battle of the low kicks here. Joe Rogan, I mean, this is his wet dream. Left hand by Indian King. Anchovy keeps missing with the low kick. Each of them want to catch each other with that big shot. Oh, man. Indian King with another low kick. That lead left leg of Anchovy is fucked, ladies and gentlemen. Going to the third, tied between McAuliffe and Gorimbo. 326, a right hand by Anchovy. Anchovy with the left. Anchovy with the right. Anchovy, eats another low kick. Left hand by Indian King. Left the body by Anchovy. 302. Left jab. Each of them throw a left jab. Halfway through the round, it's staying on the feet, but it's jab, jab, low kick, jab, jab, low kick. Oh, and just when I say that, Indian King gets a takedown. Easy blast double leg, and he's going to pass right into half guard. Oh, he might even pass into mount. No, he's going to take the back. Huge body lock, takedown. Anchovy back up to his feet. Lanky ass praying mantis ass motherfucker. Anchovy low key, one of my favorite fighter nicknames. It's hilarious. And he's kind of a character as well, so it makes it so much better. 2 minutes. Body lock. Oh, nice little reverse elbow by Anchovy. 2 minutes and slam takedown by the Indian King. He wants that back. Indian King with the right hook in. One right hook under the shoulder. Can he pull Anchovy back? Anchovy doing a good job of fighting the legs. Indian King still staying on his back. Oh, and Indian King wraps that right arm around the neck of Anchovy. Doesn't have a clean back take, though. 1 minute and 25 seconds. A clear round for the Indian King, though. $113. Bro, at the pace that these fights are going, we're going to miss the Inoue fight. 1 minute. Oh, he might get it. I spoke too soon. He might get it. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. He's trying to fight the hands. But he might go to sleep. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. The Anchovy got put back in the can. The Anchovy got put back in the can. Take him off the goddamn pizza. Take him off the goddamn pizza. Rear naked choke. All right, second round TKO. Hey, rear naked choke close enough. The Anchovies got put back in the can. A valiant effort from Park T-Ho. I love how you can live chat on the matchups here on the Black Combat website. And that's another win for Gabriel Rodriguez. The number 1 ranked flyweight. Take him off the damn pizza. I don't mind anchovies with like a little like chili oil, but on pizza, no thanks. I'm wearing a little bit of damage. Shiner under his left eye. All right, we got 5 more fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, we got 5. For some reason, I forgot about this fight. Well, there you go. There you go. All right. Lil Shuta against the Fire Fist. Now, these are some nicknames. Bro's got a freaking, like, SoundCloud rapper name. Lil Shuta. No anchovies, dude. Oh, they're just interviewing the winner right now. Yeah, no English translation, so I have no idea what's going on. But I imagine he's going to fight for a title again soon. He's the #1 ranked fighter in the division. Just got another win. All right, yeah, I'm just going to tee this next one up on the ticker. All right, so this next one is going to be contested at 145 pounds, chat. For those who missed the Black Cup portion of this card, it was awesome. It was fucking awesome. And Korea comes out 4-3. The fifth fight actually, I mean, it was tied 3-3. That one had a lot on the line, and like it felt more like a title fight. And it ended with a sick knockout, so no complaints. All right, one sec. I think my iPad might actually be on its last legs, ladies and gentlemen. That or my charger's not working, because I had it charged, or so I thought, for a while, but sorry, I'm gonna do a quick little rearrange on my desk. Quick little rearrange, just move some shit around so I can fit 2 screens in here, or 2 devices. Usually I don't really care about double screening because I'm solely focused on one promotion. But we got a little buffer time. So we may as well fire up some UFC. Is this UFC? Please, no fan giveaway. No fan giveaway. Greenbow lost 2-1. I didn't think he was going to win. But hey, good on him. Taking it to a 3rd round. All right, cold open for the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Cold open for the next fight. And we'll do the better full breakdown here in 1 second. I'm just going to plug in my iPad and pray that it actually charges. It's an old Apple charger too. I think this is from like 2011 or 2013. Oh, we got a charge. We got a charge. I'm doing a little Yankee swap. I'm going to put Black Combat on my iPad. I'm going to put UFC on my computer. Yankee swap. All right, fighters are making their walkout now. Let's go. Who do you guys have in this next one? I don't know how one judge had it for Garimbo. Clears 1 and 3 for McAuliffe. Well, I mean, I don't know how much I'm going to watch. It'll be on in the background. It'll be on in the background. And then once Yoshiki... Yeah, and then once Yoshiki starts fighting, then I'll probably switch over to that. The featured fight, co-main, and main of the boxing card I'm super keen on. Like I'm saying, this is one of the most stacked boxing cards I've ever seen. But I'm a huge Japanese like boxing fan too, and they pretty much put everyone on this one. I mean, Tenshin fought a couple weeks ago, so for what? For Black Combat? I'll give the slight edge to the fucking Red Hawk. And this one I'm going Nurmatov. I hope that he actually like gets into a scrap with Victor Hugo and doesn't just lay on him for 3 rounds, but he might just lay on him for 3 rounds. Yes. No, the Inoue fight is in like 2 hours. The card's on right now. I think there's like 3 or 4 fights into that card. Yeah, Inoue, UFC, and Black Combat all in the same time. Ridiculous, brother. Ridiculous. All right, let's get to this next one. And there's PFL later tonight, Saturday night. There's some PFL. Wish I could watch boxing, but not enough screens. Currently at work. I hear you. Well, it's like I'm doing a fight companion for Black Combat. Realistically, I'm not going to be watching the other screens while I'm doing play-by-play or focused in on it, but I do have a separate stream set up for the boxing. I was hoping Black Combat would end in like an hour or so that would kind of line up perfectly, but we'll see. Hell yeah. Got to. I mean, he's the best. He's the best. And not like Rose Namajunas. Because he doesn't need to tell himself he's the best. He knows he's the best. All right. Lil Shuta. Straight out of the SoundCloud booth. 3-1 as a pro on a 3-fight win streak. Beat a 5-2 guy. Oh my god, he fought Nakamura. What a beauty. Beat Nakamura in Black Combat. No way. And Min-hyuk Lee. This is an okay win. Beating Nakamura at 1-1. I don't care if he's 40 or 50. It's still a good win. All right. 29 years of age. He's not young, but he's still kind of not young to the sport. His opponent, 29 years of age, same age as him, not new to the sport, but not the best record despite having 25 fights under his belt. 3-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 3 knockouts, 2 submissions, 10 decisions. 5-2 in Gladiator, 3-2 in Top Fighting Championship, 2-1 in Nexus, and 1-2 in Double G. So he's been fighting everywhere. And oh, look at that. Gladiator, he was the Gladiator champion, lost it. So he's been winning Gladiator championships, then losing them in his first defense. That's hilarious. So Pancrase and Gladiator in recent years did end up going on a 5-fight win streak at one point. Wins over Min-hyuk Lee early in his career, Shin Ho Kang. I'm gonna go. I mean, I gotta go Lil Shooter. Man. Look, that nickname is insane. I hope that if he wins the fight, they start blaring the SoundCloud fucking trap beats over the speaker. Hell yeah, yeah. Oh, my boy Wes Schultz entering the ring or cage, sorry. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. And again, for all you who are staying up and watching Black Combat, real MMA, you guys are fucking awesome. I love every single one of you. And welcome to our community. So I'm in the best card, and I need to watch so much later tonight. I'm going for the Fire Fist. Bro, I'm starting to think about I don't even think I'll be able to watch FCR. Wes putting a grappling clinic. Hell yeah, dude. I should probably sleep after UFC. Dude, I know I still have so much work to do after this. All right, here we go. Round one. Low kick by the Fire Fist. Lil Shuda missing with his low kick. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Lil Shuda. Fire Fist with the counter. Lil Shuda, bigger than Fire Fist, standing a little bit taller. Low kick by Fire Fist. Left hand by Fire Fist. To Lil Shooter's his ankles and toes wrapped so much it looks like he's in fucking sneakers. Oh! Fire Fist cracked him with the right uppercut on the entry. 4-13. Big right hand by Lil Shuda. Oh, we got a fucking fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, huge right hand by Lil Shuda. Lil Shuda with the left. Fire Fist is hurt. Fire Fist is hurt. He's seen the Tweety Birds. Lil Shuda with the right hand. Lil Shuda with another right. Lil Shuda's looking to try to snipe him. Ow! No way. Fire Fist just cracked him. It is all over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Holy motherfuck. Holy motherfuck. Holy motherfuck. Anyang Haseho. Oh my god. Fire Fist was hurt and he cracks the Lil Shuda. Bang, 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 bitch. Holy fuck. Dude, Lil Shuda had him on skates. He had him running around like Chelsea Chandler. Look at this counter. Look at this counter. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bow! Bow! Ah! Oh my god. Huge right hand. I'm up now. Holy fuck. The Fire Fist. That was insane, chat. Flatline KO. Dude, this fight took less time than Wes Schultz and freaking Ben Johnson's walkout. This fight took less time than freaking Wes Schultz and Ben Johnson's walkout. Wow. Wow. Let's go, dude. That was beautiful. All right, 5 more fights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or sorry, 4 more fights. All right, things are starting to pick up a little bit. Schultz is my guy, dude. One-dimensional Schultz. He's just fun. Dude, let's go, man. The audience is so fucking fired up right now. I think they're asking what he wants next. All right, we got another Brazil versus Korea. King Kong versus the Leopard. Dude, that was so sick. I'm just so fired up right now. We're getting some badass KOs now. We just need some superior rule set to complete the greatness of the Black Combat event. Well, at least we got to see some superior rule set. 2 grounded knees in the last 10 seconds of that first fight after the intermission. Let's go oil studies. And Wes is getting out grappled here. He's getting out Wes Schultz. All right, buddy, you've had the mic for too long now. Next. Chat, what fight are we on the boxing card? Is it the Jin Sasaki against Sora Tanaka fight right now? Yeah, Johnson's good, man. Dude, bro still got the mic. He's had the mic 4 times longer than his fight. Which, hey, the crowd's loving it. The crowd's loving it. Rizvan Kunia versus Tyrell Fortune fight. Okay, bro, even the announcer's like, give me back the mic. Wait, you're watching UFC right now? That's crazy, man. It's booked? This guy's post-fight speech is more exciting than UFC right now. For Baku. You know what would make the UFC more exciting? The real rules. I love how Black Combat has so many Brazilian fighters. I'd like Horizon to bring in more. I mean, they didn't bring the highest level Brazilian fighters in, though. Yeah, you have to be a member of the YouTube channel. You're not going to find it anywhere else. I promise you that. They tried to sue me fucking 2 weeks ago for sharing some of their highlights. They don't fuck around. I had to like meet with their legal team and shit. It was wild. Bro, he's still yapping. Who is this guy? Fucking Catfish? All right, finally. I'm all about a good speech, but my God, dude. That was some Catfish. Like, I thought he was going to start freaking battle rapping. And they're finally interviewing the loser now. He's like, bro, I was knocked the fuck out. And then I had to listen to this guy yap for 10 minutes. His coach made him stop. Yeah, enough's enough. We got to get to the next fights. That's so funny. All right, so let's get to this next one. You guys probably are familiar with Luan Santos. All right, that was short but sweet. Very nice, very nice. All right, some big boys for, I mean, but by Korean standards, I guess. You know what, though? Korean fighters, they got a lot of 155ers, 175. 185. Oh, as much as these girls are fucking gorgeous, man. Enough's enough. Next fight. I told you guys this was gonna happen, right? I was like, trust me, the novelty is gonna wear off once we're at the end of the card. Or at least once we start seeing the light. Again, we were about to get sued, so no, it's not. We got served by Glory for that Discord stunt, and Black Combat I had to mute their legal team 2 weeks ago to get 2 strikes off my channel gone. So, like I said, if you want to watch it, you can become a member of the Black Combat YouTube channel and support them. And why wouldn't you? It's real MMA. Unlike this fake ass UFC shit. All right. Luan Santiago, 22-8 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight to Sultan Omarov, who was 7-0 in Black Combat. 15 KO TKOs, 1 KO TKO loss, 0 submissions, and 7 decisions. He went 6-4 in Brave, and then bounced around a little bit. Fight Music Show, Karate Combat, which he had 3 straight fights in Karate Combat where he got a beautiful ground and pound finish in his first fight, and then just 2 okay fights after that. The Efren Escudero one was not a great fight. I mean, Efren Escudero's old and weathered at that point. Actually, I'm pretty sure he like fought in Arras in France before he actually hung it up in MMA. Or some, yeah, I fought Benoit Saint Denis in Brave. Fought Al Sawadi in Brave. Basically, fought a bunch of these guys who got a major organization, Thiago Silva, major organization look and or opportunity. And he fought a lot of them. Lost to a few of them, but Sultan Omarov, by the way, is an absolute beast. 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, 1 decision. And it's crazy that he's in Black Combat too. Like, Black Combat, man, they've been scouting and bringing in a lot of talent. King Kong Il Hak O, 5-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 23 years of age. He's still a young gun. 1 knockout win, 3 knockout losses, 1 submission, 3 decision. 2-2 in Road FC. He won the Black Combat title back in December of 2024. I don't know if he vacated or changed divisions, but then lost in his next fight. Took a step up in competition pretty quick in his career. No shame in losing to Taisei Sekino. Taisei Sekino ended up becoming the deep heavyweight champion, and then did lose to Tai Kim, which just hurt my fucking soul, but he just cannot beat Tai Kim, man. He just cannot beat Tai Kim. It's crazy. Like, Ryo Sakai, Junior Tafa, Tai Kim. He only loses to good competition. But anyways, not the worst loss. Modified MMA, and he went 4-2 as an amateur, winning his last 4 fights. Brazil. We're going with Brazil in this one. Oh, dude, the commentators are going crazy. They're excited for this one. The commentary is going fucking ham for this one. All right, Santos. Getting looked at by the cup men now. Hell yeah, let's go, Luan Santos. Hello, ladies. He just looks like mini Petrino, man. Vitor Petrino's in his corner. A little more doughy Luan Santiago. Do you used to fight at lightweight? I guess this is a catch weight of what, 165? I think. Yo, Half Dead Frank, where are we at on the boxing card? For 96% of Topology pick Santiago. What about 72% here on the Black Combat website? He does look like Mini Petrino. I saw, you look at them standing next to each other and it's like, what? All right, Mini Petrino entering the cage. All right, does some freaking jumping cartwheels here. All right. He's fired up, chat. He's fired up. Ooh, I saw that knee that Wes landed in the fight. Dude, it's worth every penny, I promise you. If there's 2 leagues everybody should be paying for, it should be Ryzen and Black Combat. And if not Ryzen, then Deep. Deep's a little bit cheaper. Well, Deep, you get a little bit more... You get more quantity with Deep, quality with Ryzen. And Black Combat, I literally just I keep my membership on during like the Black Cup and like a string of events. And then when they don't do an event for like a month or 2, you cancel it, bring it back. It ends up being like $5 to $6 per event. Some months are a little thinner, but then you pay for one big card and then you cancel it. Ryzen is so worth it. Yeah, I love Ryzen, Black Combat, Deep, Luke's, KSW, Road FC. Tanaka, Sasaki time in Japan. Okay, so we're only there. So this is the 4th fight, right? Okay, we're not gonna fucking make it, bro. We're not gonna fucking make it. I was hoping to watch Yoshiki, but I don't think we're gonna make it to Yoshiki. I might be able to watch the Inoue brothers, or I might be able to watch Inoue's brother. We'll see. Might be able to see Takuma's fight. We'll make it to the main event. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What I say. Midwest boy, baby. Let's go. It ain't gonna be pretty, but he's gonna land knees, he's gonna land elbows, and he's gonna choke you out. Santiago is way smaller, I imagine. King Kong trains in Stun Gun Gym now, by the way, with Seok Hyung Ko and Dong Hyun Kim. Oh, nice. The first round sub, but he does it late. I watched a lot of Wes in LFA. They put him on a couple Minnesota shows. Ooh, nasty guillotine, man. Said he put on a grappling clinic. JK, boring ass stuff. Was by sub. Bet hit though. Could care less about numbers. I watch fights. Didn't the Brennan guy you made a video about sign with the UFC? I didn't make. Literally, I put out highlights of UFC prospects or guys who were fighting the promotion. So yes. UFC fans gonna complain. We want finishes. You get a finish. Complain about the fight. Bah. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 31 years of age for Luan Santiago. 24 years of age? 23, 24 for King Kong. 23 years of age. Wes ain't gonna be polished, but he'll put on some fun fights. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. Bah, bah, bah. It's pretty good, eh? Pretty good. 430. Oh, nice body kick by the Leopard. Looking for the takedown. Here's King Kong. Nice knee. Bro, UFC fans will rip on the MMA community for watching stuff like Black Combat and then complain when there's finishes in the Ultimate Fighting Championships. Your Imp of Mighty Mouse is top notch. It's supposed to be a sheep or a plebeian. A UFC fan. 343. Clinching up against the cage. 336. Right hand by Santiago. I'm not used to calling him the fucking Leopard. Still just clinching here. No, I'm not a real MMA channel. I'm not a hardcore either. I'm just a fucking junkie who likes watching people punch each other in the face. But here is a real MMA channel. I'll send you to a real MMA channel. Way better one than this fucking shitty channel. Oh, double leg. Nice job by King Kong. Skate better still be streaming, by the way, or I'm gonna give him a lot of shit. Good job holding King Kong in place here. Oh, loses his shoulder. Nice job passing into half guard. Dude, King Kong strong in the top position. Okay, he is still streaming. I'd rather see the homie grow his channel anyways. $155. Oh, big right by Leopard. I am not a hardcore fan, dude. Fried MMA is a hardcore fan. Striking Ace is a hardcore fan. Combat Casual is a hardcore fan. I am not a hardcore fan. That's slapping hardcore fans in the face, calling me a hardcore fan. 125. UFC is not even in my top 5 favorite leagues. I'm not a hardcore fan. 118 back to center. A lot of feints here by King Kong. Come on, Santiago. Ooh, nice low kick by King Kong. Oh, they each landed big right hands. They each landed big right hands in the exchanges. I don't have MMA or UFC in my channel name. Fake MMA channel. Left hand by King Kong. Right hand by Leopard. Okay, they're now really throwing heat. No, he's 100%. This dude, he watches more combat sports than you and I combined, and he knows all the prospects. He's just started a channel, and dude, he's going to be crushing it. His channel's fucking awesome, man. He's literally been interviewing fighters every single day, grinding. I hope that he surpasses my channel within a fucking few months, because he's a fucking real MMA channel. 20 seconds. Oh, no, he's awesome, dude. I vouch for him, and I hope that he surpasses he deserves to pass my fucking subscribers, like, within the year. Trust me. Follow him on Twitter. Check out his YouTube channel. This guy's going to be a fucking star on YouTube, man. And that is it for the first round. I'm not a hardcore fan. Jay Wolf's way more of a hardcore fan than me. I'm a junkie. Saying I'm a hardcore fan is a slap in the face to people who actually cover the sport. And I don't pretend to be. Oh, they finally started to throw heat at the end of that first round. It was mostly oil studies. It's so funny. It was mostly King Kong securing position, trying to get some judo throws, dragging Luan Santiago to the ground off the cage. Oh, but then they each cracked each other. Friday May, he was complimenting you. Spoken like a real MMA channel. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
UFC fans only like one championship Friday fights. 441. Light on his feet is King Kong. Oh, come on. I hope Vince Morales fucking wins this one, bro. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Dude, he puts on fun fights. Gets hit in the face a lot, but he puts on fun fights. I am just chatting the chat. That's what you do on a live stream, my man. I could just sit here in silence. You're not the first person to say that. We had like 5 people the other day say that. Will you just shut up? I'm like, all right. 353 clinching. Yeah, dude. As soon as they as soon as they break from the clincher, someone's going to throw heat, and just missing with that left hand was King Kong. 328. I didn't even know he was the underdog. How so? I watched his last fight. He looked fine. 311. Oh! Big right hand by King Kong. 251. I did see an article saying that like fans thought he was homeless or something. Oh, big shot by Santiago. Big shot by Santiago. He drops King Kong and then a hammer fist. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. I know I should have shut the fuck up, but I will not shut the fuck up. I will not shut the fuck up when there's a fucking TKO like that. Holy shit. Oh my God. Huge body kick. Shut him down. followed by the hammer fist. Let's go, Wes. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Body shot KO.
Oh my God!
Santiago. Nasty kick. Just popped in to celebrate. Let's go. Speared him. Oh, he's still on the ground. I thought it was a nut shot, and then he dropped the double hammer fist on him. Damn. All right, things picking up. Things picking up. And still laying on the ground is the former champ. Laying on the ground in pain. Bro dropped a Thor hammer fist. Hashtag super necessary. All right, they're just interviewing him right now. Hold on. XNPE. I can maybe share this last highlight with you. Someone posted on Twitter. All right, this one hasn't been posted yet, but here's the last one, buddy. So you can kind of take a gander of what we're seeing right now. Yo, Half Dead Frank has been on this. Let's go, dude. Literally, I just shared a link in the chat. Half Dead Frank, he's been sharing everything. So if you want to take a peek. Slickness, thickness. All right. 3 more, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight next. And I know a lot of you guys were asking about Nandine Erdine. Absolute legend. I mean, from Mongolia, but been fighting in Korea for what? Almost 2 decades? Almost 2 decades? We'll jump into the full breakdown here. Oil Studies got the win. I forgot about that. Oil Studies did not get the win. Oil Studies got knocked the fuck out, or TKO'd, body shot, then hammer fist. All right, they're still interviewing Santiago right now. I thought that was the Brazilian for some reason. I mean, he could pass for half Brazilian, half Japanese. He could pass for the fat ninja. All right, let's tee up this featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Flavio Santos against the man, the myth, the legend, Nandine Erdine. At 155 pounds, which is crazy that Nandine still makes 155 pounds. And you'll see why. You'll see why. He is a fucking monster. He's like the Mongolian Stefan Struve. He ain't that tall, but still. It is wild that Black Combat interview the fucking losers even after they've been knocked out. They make the Joe Rogan mistake. Oops. Wrong one. Wrong one. Yeah, scrambly fight in the UFC. I keep tuning into the freaking interviews in Black Combat thinking I know what they're saying. Right? Yo, let's go, Vince. Oh, all right. I literally, this is the last bit of coffee because if there's a little bit left in here. I can't make any more. I'll freaking die of a heart attack. I've drank more coffee than I've eaten food today, which is not good. Which is just not good. I do not recommend. All right, 3 more fights. Hopefully, just for the sake of me being able to catch the co-main and main of the Inoue card. For that sake, I hope that we get 3 quick finishes. I definitely would have tapped. Vince is tough. His win against Motoya in Ryzen was awesome. I mean, that win helped get him back into the UFC, although he's not found success in the UFC since. I mean, he's got the closest thing going on here to like a fight kit with his hair matching the shorts. I'll say that. With his own fight kit. He's got the closest thing to coming out in your own fight kit. All right, I'm interested to see what the cold open production will look like for this one. Maybe this is a quick commercial. Oh yeah, they're doing a commercial first. Didn't show any commercials during the intermission. It's times like these, chat, where I miss the deep theme song. All right, cold open for this one. Oh man, I've been looking forward to this. Yeah, they're pretty well produced, these intros. It's gonna happen. Black Combat is bringing the heat tonight, manifesting superior rules at finishes. Let's go. Let's go. Probably in about 5 minutes. More ads. Hey, they got to make their money. They got to make their money. At least it's not UFC level ads, although their canvas is starting to look that way. Such a mega chat hairstyle from Flavio. And Flavio's going to be making his walkout first here. Flavio Santos. 14-9 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight against Han Guk Young. 6 KO TKOs, 0 knockout losses, 5 submission victories, only 2 submission losses, and 3 decision wins, 7 decision losses. So it is tough to finish him. He's only ever been finished twice via submission. 7-0 in Katana fight and 1-2 in Neza. Won the belt against Gi Bum Moon and then lost it in his last fight to Han Guk Young. Someone he probably should have beaten a second time since he beat him the first time via split decision. I was hoping that he'd make it even look easier in this one, but nope, got rear naked choked in the third. Hey, Vince Morales put on a decent boxing performance here in the start of the second. Beat Nicolas Santos, who didn't end up turning out to be anything. Lost to Idrias, but he did go 3 rounds, or I guess 5 rounds against Idrias, who's a solid UFC prospect. Beat Gabriel Ziller. It's 5-1 guy. He honestly has a pretty good resume. Beat a 4-1, 4-0, 8-1, and 5-1 before losing to a guy who ended up becoming 13-4. Flavio, almost certified Unk, the Brazilian Rob Font, ladies and gentlemen, taking on Nadine Mungunsu, who is 18-11 as a pro, certified Unk at 34 years of age. 15 KO TKOs, 0 submission wins, 3 decisions. 15 of his 18 wins have come via knockout. He is a legend in Korea. Despite his Mongolian heritage, he's an absolute legend in Korea. He's got the Glock on the side of his fucking chest, or on his ribs. Shout out to Risk Control. 14-8 in Road FC. 14-8 in one of the OG Korean promotions. And he's fucking stretching there. Goddamn. He's fought some boxing, kickboxing, but primarily MMA is his jam. He's fought all over the world, Korea, China, mostly Road FC. Did I see a little K1 there as well? Oh my goodness, K1 World Max back in the day. Hasn't snatched that Black Combat gold since coming over to Black Combat. He is 1-1. His last win being a very fun knockout on Jong Hyung Park. I will say Jong Hyung Park landed some big shots on him early, and he was able to come back at the end of the first round and crack him. There's always going to be a size difference. It's his speed and his ability to scramble out of dangerous offensive positions on the ground. I'm going to go with Flavio, but I'm rooting for Nandine, man. UFC breakfast. Flavio Santos knows the assignment. I remember Mercury, the signature fisherman hat. UFC breakfast. Good to see you, Gary. Bro, do you see Ryan Cafaro accidentally booked a love hotel for him and his team? Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. What a beauty. Spinning elbow landed. Nice. Dude, yeah, Ryan Cafaro's, he's so awesome. I only caught a few glimpses of it, but it looked like a fun second round. Good striking affair between, it was like a grappling affair in the first round and a striking affair in the second round. Vince Morales, actually, he has a YouTube channel. We've connected a couple times, actually. He's popped in our live chat when we were covering like one of his friends, I think. He's good shit. Bro kind of looks like the fucking Brazilian Freddie Mercury now that I think about it too, as he's walking out to Queen. It's most likely 2018 for Colby. We're in Australia. I mean, I don't care what the Australia has it. I care what it actually, like, what it is. Like how we see it. 1-1. Wonder if training with Volk will make Colby not as awkward fighting in the cage one day. We will rock you. Go follow our friend Vincent, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing first. Winking and kissing at the camera. This guy knows he just owns Korea. Subutai. Fighting out of the red corner. Their English is good. Their English is good. The former champ. The fight's about to begin. He will end it in the first round. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Scribe, one of our, if not our most OG, longest time subscriber. Good to see you. Big fight feel here for BC. Vince heard him. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no glove touch.
Let's get it all.
No glove touch. Subutai versus Mercury. Sounds good, buddy. I'm loopy from the lack of sustenance. So I hear you. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
And Subutai just walks him down. Low kick by Mercury. He fought 4 Brazilians, and now he's the hunter of Brazilians. They had a big fight during media day, so the emotions are real. Oh, I saw that, actually. I saw that, yeah. They have drowsiness as a side effect. 416. Let's go. 409. Walking forward is Subutai. Trying to cut off the angles of the cage. His nickname is Subutai, but Tapology has Oka. Seems he has 2. Oh, Vince tried to go for the Peruvian necktie again. That's awesome. That's his move. 342. Looking for that snipe shot of Subutai. $329. There's not a lot of cage. There's not a lot of room behind Santos anymore. Yeah, Tapology. They're behind. Also called the necktie in the first. 310. That's his move, man. He loves it. And he keeps saying, he's like, I want to get one in the UFC so bad. 303. Oh, just missing with the right hand with Subutai. Oh, Subutai with the counter left. Oh, right to the body by Subutai. Santos on the back foot. Low kick by Subutai. 245. Subutai. Oh, eats a body kick by Santos. Oh, Subutai cracks him. Subutai cracks him. Subutai dropped him with the right hand. Subutai dropped him. Santos covering up. Subutai. Still in this. Still in this. Big left hand by Subutai. Subutai. Superior rule set. Snuck in one little soccer kick. Oh, Santos is hurt. Subutai, big right hands, big right hands, big right hands. More right hands by Subutai, more right hands by Subutai. Left hand by Subutai, right by Subutai, left by Subutai, right by Subutai. Santos, he's eating big shots. Knee by Subutai, left by Subutai, right by Subutai, left by Subutai, right by Subutai, left by Subutai, right by Subutai, knee by Subutai, right by Subutai. How the fuck is this not called off? This is over. Oh my god, dude! It literally took Santos doing this on his feet. Subutai near murdered that man. First round TKO, you were right. He's the Brazilian killer. He's the Brazilian killer. He called it. He called it. Holy fuck, dude. 19 wins, 16 knockouts. The Brazil killer. There's a new Brazilian hunter in town. There's a new Gracie hunter in town, but he's hunting Brazilians, not just Gracies. Bro. Subutai for the title shot. It has to be. It has to be. Holy shit, has this card picked up, man. It like started off great, kind of dipped a little bit, and now it's just straight crack cocaine again. Unreal. Subutai. All right, hopefully he gets the title shot. Hopefully he gets the title shot. He deserves the revenge match. Who? Oh, Colby won? Nice. Sucks for Vince. It sucks because he always puts on good fights, but if you can't get that W in your second UFC run, I doubt they're gonna keep him. Yeah. That sucks. He will get it because Jigsaw, the number 2 ranked guy in the division, the champ's teammate, and their team prohibits each other from fighting each other. Okay. No, not Vince. Saw Colby do nothing round 2. The third was Vince's for sure. So it came down to the second round. Was it a split decision? Saw Vince strike poorly at least round 2. You guys are the experts. I'm not a real MMA channel. I saw some grappling in the first round. I saw some strikes in the second. And I saw a little mix in the third. Unanimous? Got you. Hey, Mr. Black. He's loving this one. Let's go. It did not come down to the second. So then it wasn't. So was it fair or not fair? I'm confused now, Fried MMA. All right, I hope he gets the title shot, man. I hope he gets the title shot. 39 years of age. Unk absolutely walking through guys like that. How he makes lightweight again is beyond me. Round 2 was a close round. Damn, see, this is why I hate having bias. I hate rooting for fighters, man. So I root for good fights, not fighters. because you get to know some of these guys, then they'd lose, and you're like, fuck, man. Vince should have got it, but also I picked Vince to win, so slightly biased. I want to see the stats in that second. Who do you have in the main event, the Red Hawk fight? I'm leaning Red Hawk. I'm leaning Red Hawk. A little superior rules at the start, that TKO sequence? Absolutely. Just a little kick. Little kick. He is so hyped in the Korean MMA community. I loved his last fight. Yo, Half Dead Frank, are we on co-main event in boxing yet? I'm probably only going to be able to go live for the main, but that's okay. That's okay. No complaints. I want to make sure. All right, co-main event. They're still interviewing Santos right now. I keep waiting for the English translation. There ain't no English translation. All right. Co-main event, chat. Co-main event. Let's dive into it. We have Adilet Nurmatov against Victor Hugo. And Victor Hugo had a sick finish in his last fight. A little cheap, but it was a good finish nonetheless. Wasn't GM3 cut from the UFC? Or didn't he retire? Black Combat should def start adding English subtitles if they want to grow bigger. I think like there's the YouTube auto generate subtitles. No? All right. Dilet Nurmatov. He is 15-2 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 8 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 3 submissions, only 1 submission loss. 4 decisions. He's fought an ACA 1 championship, Open Fighting Championship, ATF, Alash Pride, WEF, fucking Gamma as an amateur. I mean, and of course, we're going back to the dancers, which again, yeah, good choreography here. But we got Inoue in like an hour, bro. Yeah, solid resume, man. Solid resume. The only guys he's lost to have turned out to be really good fighters. 11-1, 17-5, and he fought him when he was fucking 10-3. Won the Open Fighting Championship, defended the belt. Fought in Brave against an undefeated guy, 9-3. Comes over to Black Combat, fights Tai Kin Kim and Jaewoon Kim, 2 solid opponents. Knocks one out and goes to decision. This was a sick fight, by the way. I can't believe it. I just looked at my screen. GM3 is still in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Victor Hugo, 26-7 as a pro, 2-3. But UFC is the better product, guys. We got GM3 and fucking Malkoon. 26-7 for Victor Hugo. Speaking of the UFC, former UFC fighter, only went 1-1 before being released. 9 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 8 decisions. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series, and 0-1 in ACA. He beat a 15-2 guy back at the Black Cup, Brazil versus Japan. That's right. He took out Mitsuro Toma. He beat him pretty easy. Head kick in the first round. It was, yeah. He did fight Graham Kutaladze recently. Lost. No shame in that. Lost to Damian Lapilou. No shame in that. Farid Basharat in the UFC. No shame in that. So it's 3 losses. I mean, Damian Lapilou is a little bit long in the tooth at this point in his career, but still still a solid fighter. So no shame in losing to these 3. Pretty much got a layup against Toma. And now we'll see if Victor Hugo is really back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Nurmatov. But this is, I don't even want to say it's one of Nurmatov's biggest tests because he's fought really good guys throughout his entire career. So we'll go with Nurmatov. Hugo, always fun, but. They said the walk at 8 a.m. Eastern is supposed to be, or sorry, not 8 a.m. Eastern. Where is it? Let me bring it back up. They had the approximate walkout here a little bit ago, but I think they just changed it. 8 a.m. Eastern. 8 a.m. Eastern for approximately 8 a.m. Eastern for the main event. Okay, I was right. I wanted to double check. Victor Hugo got cut because he couldn't make weight. He's 1-1 though. Flavio Mercury Santos seems like he's coming back to Black Combat. It's funny how some guys get a lot of leash when they don't make weight. Some guys get cut after 2 fights. Have there been any Black Combat guys in the UFC or Ryzen? Oh yeah, I mean Victor Hugo, one of them. And this guy was in 1. Yu Sung Young made it to the UFC, and Rehog beat Takeda, Koji, and Ryzen. More in the future for sure, because it is a new organization. This has been some in Ryzen for sure on their World Series Korea events. Yep. Victor Hugo's so hated in Korea right now because of the trash talk. The trash talk, and the kind of cheap move he did in the last fight. Picking Nurmatov. Nurmatov wearing a Steamroller Shadulaev hat. First round KO incoming. GM3 showing why he's the craftiest of vets. Hell yeah. It's only been around for what, 4 years? 4 or 5 years? Black Combat? When was it founded? It was founded in June of 2022. Literally right when I moved to Minnesota, Black Combat started. Nurmatov was so humble. He deserves a knockout. Hugo was like a 5-year-old boy. Malkoun was minus 1,600 favor, something dumb. Yeah, I mean, if you have any odds on one side of the fence or the other in the thousands, it's ridiculous because there shouldn't be any quadruple digit fucking odds in mixed martial arts. But what do I know? I watch fights, not numbers. He says as he's looking at what time it is. Well, the sun is rising, ladies and gentlemen. The sun is rising. I feel like it def has the potential to beat One and Ryzen as the biggest organization in Asia. I don't think they'll take over Ryzen anytime soon, but I definitely think they're already bigger than one as far as an MMA organization. Well, I mean, again, Wolf, one isn't an MMA organization, so I don't feel like. I think you'd have to use a different example. Like, what are some other Asian leagues? Well, I guess there wouldn't be. It'd be. I don't. It'd be. I guess they've already surpassed everything in Korea. Like they're bigger than Road. They're bigger than all the other smaller shows, AFC, all that shit. He said Asia, not Japan, J-Wolf. He said Asia, not Japan. Biggest orgs in Asia, not Japan. We know Ryzen has Japan. One for sure, because one is just a kickboxing promotion. But Ryzen's definitely a challenge. Yeah. And Ryzen definitely has a lot more runway. And they're growing, and they're going through a growth spurt right now too. If Ryzen and Black Combat become the 1-2 in Asia, or 1A or 1B or whatever, I'll be happy because I love them both. And I hope Road FC doesn't end up eroding because I do love Road FC as well. But yeah, one is a very, very fun Muay Thai league now. And one of the best fights I've ever seen in the promotion occurred this morning as well. It's one of those fights where I'm like, if only the UFC sheep watch this. Maybe they would stop bah. But no, man, UFC sheep, they love grappling. Hence why they watch the UFC. Black Combat is number 2 in Asia. Ryzen clears number 1. They already... We don't know. I would say probably Ryzen's number 1. I would like to see the numbers. I would like to see the numbers on Black Combat. Because you could argue that Octagon with a C draws in more numbers. Well, you don't have to argue. You could legitimately show proof that Octagon with a CJ brings in more numbers. It's not high level though, but it definitely brings in more eyes, right? So there was a good one fight this morning. I didn't hear. Oh, this morning's card was better than the Samurai card. It was awesome. To be honest, in Asia, I say ACA and Ryzen at number 1 and 2 respectively. That's the thing. As much as I hate to admit it, ACA some fucking damn good fighters. ACA has a very high floor. That's the thing. Very high floor. Low ceiling, high floor. Lower ceiling, high floor. Especially because ACA is just a boring style of fights. So? So? So is everyone in KSW. So is everyone in KSW. And KSW, I love and respect more than the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I feel like Ryzen's a little fragile because I heard most of their fighters on one. Well, it's not. That's not why they're fragile. Ryzen does that on purpose. Ryzen does that on purpose. Ryzen goes out of their way not to be Shotri. Throw on roids is okay. If only a few percentage is bad. I think that you just let the fucking person decide, man. If they want to gas themselves out in the first round with anabolics, by all means. If you can hit me, I'll go to sleep. You'll be huffing and puffing in fucking 3 minutes, bro. That's what I would say if I was one of the fighters who's in like KSW who actually could fight going up against a big old roid monster. It's the same in ACA. They got no cardio because I swear none of them have discovered EPO. They're just still fucking shooting anabolics. I think in this era of mixed martial arts, anabolics are definitely a hindrance, not an enhancement. All right, round number 1. But now, if both of the crazy Polish fighters are roided up to the max on all the anabolics, then it makes for a fun 1 minute and 30-second fight. 422. Looking for the takedown. The striker, Victor Hugo, on the defense. Let's go. 404. Malkoon GM3, Peak MMA, ladies and gentlemen. UFC, greatest organization on the planet. Oh, big left by Wolfking. Wolfking continues to go for the takedown, even though he lands a big shot. Hugo getting pieced up. Yeah, I was just going to say, it's curious that the Wolfking is going for a takedown after. Okay, slams him on the ground, but it's just always curious to me when one fighter clearly is having the advantage and hurting the other fighter on the feet, that they was, I'm going to take this to the ground now. Even though that's where you might be more comfortable. Oh, Hugo with a very interesting high guard. Oh my God, he's going for the choke. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Victor Hugo. What the fuck is that submission even called, dude? Victor Hugo with one of the nastiest submissions I've ever seen. Victor Hugo had home. Okay, so I'm going to describe this for you guys. Nurmatov is in Hugo's guard. Hugo puts his left leg under the chin of Nurmatov and then pulls his Gogoplata? Oh my God. Anyways, he has his left leg under the chin, pull. I guess I've only seen him reverse, so I never actually just see the leg right under the chin. Anyways, left leg under the chin, he's on his back, pulls the fucking neck down and just literally puts him to sleep. He lets him go, he flops back like a fish. No, the Wolf King got submitted and got put to fucking sleep. Oh, Nurmatov is not happy. He's throwing a tantrum, dude. He's throwing a tantrum in the corner. Holy shit. I watch fights, not numbers, buddy. I watch fights, not numbers. You gotta start watching some fights, man. You gotta start watching some fights. Sub of the year candidate. That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh, he's so pissed. He's so pissed. He's just fucking throwing his gloves on the ground. Hey, you got caught, bro. You got caught. Wow. I mean, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Because he lost. I think he's embarrassed that he got choked out when he was the one who initiated the takedown and everything. Oh. The champion's coming into the cage? Yo, what's up, sis? Good to see you. I don't know if this is a champ. Chat, who's challenging him? Junto getting revenge for Picasso will be a cleaning of my eyes later tonight. Hugo still should be the underdog despite winning, but not 9-1. He's pissed because his boss is going to ruin his promotion. Okay, that's Tai Kyun Kim. So he wants the we need the trilogy. We need the trilogy. It's going to be crazy now because Wolf King was promised a title shot in August, but he still took the fight. It is on the... Oh, by the way, shout out to David, who's still hanging out with us here. It is on the Black Combat YouTube channel. Oh, is Mershar about to get a fucking finish with 2 seconds left? One sec, chat. I mean, they're being pretty professional in the cage. I thought they were going to start pushing and shoving. That's a bad fight. Holy fuck. UFC putting on middleweight slop. Where's Gogo Platas at Black Combat? Hugo Jiu-Jitsu is definitely UFC level, but his weight's always mattered before. June 3 wasn't landing bad and might have won it with the final sub attempt. Now everyone's hogging the mic. People are calling each other out left, right, and center, asking for fights. I love how Mr. Black's just sitting there in his fucking throne with a mic, just talking to the fighters in the cage. Badge at Black Combat does its show in Britain one day in their BBC. They're 1B from being inappropriate. Dude, that was so crazy. Bro, I don't even think I've seen a Gogo Plata since fucking Diaz did it. Like live anyways, or I'm trying to remember who the other one. I know Shinayoki got one. That one was just so clean. It was so clean. Like I was like, oh, his guard's really high. Then suddenly he was asleep. They gave me life. I heard that they are doing a cross promotion with Breaking Down in Japan soon. It was leaked by Korean MMA journalists. I saw that actually. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. I mean, that'll bring a lot of eyes on the promotion. I mean, as much as Breaking Down is like a freak show fight promotion, like it is so popular in Japan. Victor Hugo saying, give me both of them in the same night. GM3 and Vince should have been the winners tonight. Probably a top 3 moment for me. That was different. My young MMA life, that was one of the best things I've ever seen. Dude, you're not going to see one of those again for a long time live. The winners of that cross promotion will be the undercard for the end of the year. Even for Ryzen this year too. Oh, sweet. So the New Year's Eve card. guess the Aussies are getting preferential treatment tonight. Or this morning. In the future. Victor freaking Hugo, man. What a beauty. What a statement in his last two fights. What a fucking statement in his last two fights. I hope Black Combat does directly collaborate with Rise. I know they kind of did with the Korean series, but let's be honest, there were mostly Road FC, Korean Zombie, and AFC guys on it. It wasn't too many notable names. Inoue losing will make my year. Not a fan of Inoue? What's up, Jelani? Victor Hugo to the UFC. I love Nakatani and I love Inoue, so I'm just stoked for a fucking good fight. I think the Monster's probably going to take it, but if there's anybody who can... I mean, we say this every time. No, if there's anybody who can actually throw him off, it's Nakatani with his frame and style. But I like Inoue. He puts on exciting fights, and that's why I dig him. The Black Combat Featherweight division is absolutely stacked. I like Inoue, but I just put 100 on Junto. Okay, they gotta stop yapping now, bro. They're still in the fucking cage yapping. I get it. They're putting fights together right now, but this is what you do before the intermission, chat. That is true. That is true. Junto inside work against the last opponent wasn't that bad. No, he's good. He's good. No, this fight hasn't... Or this fight? Yeah, this fight is over. Victor Hugo absolutely destroyed Nurmatov. Gogo Plata put him to sleep in the first round. Don't see a lot of number ones versus number twos in boxing. He won the close fight with his outside work and taken the early rounds. I think we actually streamed that one. Against Hernandez. Yep. On the last Inoue card. I mean, he's usually on undercard for Inoue. Same with his brother. Same with the few regulars. Yo, half dead Frank. On it. On it, on it, on it. Dude, this guy needs a... They're still yapping. I literally commented, I'm certified yapper. Get this guy out of the cage. This guy. Don't you know who that is? Don't you know who that is? I thought Hernandez won, but watching it back, Junto took it. You said it with the early rounds, because I remember us calling that and being like, oh, this fight was made close by Hernandez at the end, but I think my chat, I think most of us watching were like, Junto probably got it. We also joked that we're like, it's in Japan, so he probably got it. And I didn't think it was a bad decision by any means. Hernandez is going to be a problem, in my opinion. He's so gritty. You know, going to finish Junto on the 9th after they finish the Yap sesh. Double prospect main event, baby. Wait. Junior Taff was the main event? Hernandez is going to be a problem. I'm kidding. All right, we have 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it. Let's try to get to an even 50. Let's try to get to an even 50. That would be amazing. There's another intermission. Stop. We got a cold open. Anyway, seems beatable if you're able to walk him down and land some shots in his guard. Yet no one has been able to do that. I love how it's like, yeah, the guy's beatable, yet he fucking hasn't lost. But is Nakatani beatable? That is the question. I think every fighter is beatable. Every fighter has a chink in their armor. Anyways, beatable early once he turns into the Mata. He's not beatable. We have seen him look more human as of late. We've seen him get dropped. I'm just stoked because it's such a different style. Like, Nakatani is he's homework for anybody who has to prepare for him, right? Dude, an in-shape Tafa is just blowing my mind right now. All right, main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, or the morning. Let's get to it. And this one's pretty split as far as how you guys are picking this one. All right, we got Hyuk Min Ji, the Red Hawk, the real Red Hawk. 6-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. You literally just said you're picking him because you're biased. So no, I'm not going to mark your words. I mean, he might win, but like you saying he's going to win has nothing to do with it, with all due respect, Jelani, because you literally just told me. You literally just told me you had money on it. So that moots I'm sorry, anybody who has money on something, their opinion doesn't matter to me anymore. Even though you're a pro fighter, as soon as you got money on something, all genuine thought is gone. It's all six KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 0 decisions, and 1-0 in Ryzen. He's got a lot of helium. Even the chat here today was saying that he's one of the more popular guys. There's a lot of hype around him. He beat a 21-9 guy, 17-7, 4-3, 2-0. This is one thing I will guarantee. Someone's O is going to go.
Exactly that.
All right, Felipe Pereira, 10-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, 30 years of age. Oh, sick. He's out of Brazilian TKO. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. His only loss comes via TKO. Beat an 11-7 guy, 9-4, 3-1, 5-1, and 2-2 in his last few fights. He lost to Kawa Fernandez in Shuto. No shame in that. He's a pretty good fighter. 0-2 in LFA, 5-0 in Shuto. I thought he'd do better in LFA than he did, but going up against Vinicius Perez is damn good. And then a split decision against Raul Lucas at LFA Brazil. But this guy's solid. This is a sick fight. More experienced, fought overall better guys. But I got Hyuk-Min Ji or Ji Hyuk-Min Red Hawk. Whoops, sorry if that was loud. Let's go, baby. All right, the Brazilian making his walkout. Main event of the morning, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to every single one of you who've been hanging out with us throughout this entire stream, who've hung out with us for a bit on this stream, and who will be hanging out with us for, unfortunately, only one boxing fight, but that's okay. Tafa, only fighter to actually ground and pound, taking it to the ground after hurting his opponent. I missed the finish, but was it nice? Kevin's literally dead. Tafa caught a body. Imagine they run on 111 in bets. Picking the Red Hawk. Junior Tafa wins the big 2026. Wait. Why is the title fight not the main event? There is no title fight. I was curious why the Black Cup wasn't at the second half of the card, but no complaints. Brutal. I know that Kevin guy. I watched a lot of tape on him before his Contender Series win. He had not fought a lot of guys. I watch it in Japanese. I haven't watched the UFC in English for probably 7 months. I can't stand it. Like, if it's not Gooden and Felder, I have no interest in listening. I mean, like, don't get me, Sanko's okay. Anik's good. But I'd rather listen to people who are actually like passionately calling the sport, even if I don't understand what they're saying. He's not UFC caliber. What does that even mean these days, though? I prefer to use the term, this is me, major organization. Because saying he's not UFC caliber. UFC brought in some Italian dude, or brought back that Italian dude for fucking Sean O'Malley's boy. And I could argue that neither are major organization caliber just yet. I get caught saying outside the UFC, and I gotta start saying outside major organization. I love the Japanese commentary. It means he's not A-League caliber, bro. I understand Spanish and Portuguese. Both of this UFC commentary team are so much better. Oh, that is awesome. See, if there was a French, like I actually next UFC like Paris, I should try to find the French feed because I can understand French and I can speak it fluently. So that would be fun. Although maybe the French suck at calling MMA. I wish I understood Portuguese, man, because the Brazilians are like the Japanese. They're like the Koreans. They just go nuts with their commentary. Speaking of commentary, let's get right to it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get right to it. Main event of the evening/morning, depending on where you are in the world. 6 hours. Not bad, not bad. I said my projection was 5.5. Oh, he's flipping him the bird and everything. Oh my goodness, this Brazilian. He's got a lot to say. All right, here I'm literally closing my laptop on UFC. Watching the Brazilian commentating, Charles hypes me up. It's always so crazy. Dobrangs. Oh, it's so good. I'm not a big soccer fan, but the Brazilian soccer announcers too, man. They're unreal. All right, 4:53, main event of the evening. Smash that like button and subscribe. Oh, big 1-2 by the Red Hawk. Red Hawk with the right. Oh, someone's going to get knocked out. Yo, let's go. Guys, go check out CCSYT21's channel. He's been on the grind streaming as well. He's a real MMA YouTube channel. 420. Knee to the body by Red Hawk as he's clinching TRG. Fight still going on. I am literally giving you play-by-play. 413, they're still clinching. Knee to the body by Red Hawk. A left underhook. Ref slowly but surely putting out a cigarette and walking towards him. Camera even panned to the ref walking towards him. And they separate. 3:51. Oh, clash of heads. Left hand, right hand. Red Hawk hurt him. TRG's hurt. Red Hawk's looking for the kill. Oh, TRG just hit Red Hawk. Red Hawk just got hurt too. They each cracked each other. Red Hawk dives on him for the takedown. The fight has started. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. 3:23. That is true. Big left hands by Red Hawk. Trying to get out of it is TRG. 3:13. In half guard is Red Hawk. Red Hawk wrist control. Trying to get that left knee over the arm of TRG, but that right arm slips back. $247. Hey man, I would say do whatever you want to do. Throw a bunch of stuff at the wall, and I mean you're getting the watch hours back up, right? So the more the merrier. 230. And that would still be fun though. Over under how many? Yeah, never mind. Oh, big shots. TRG eating big shots. Red Hawk in mount. Right hand, left hand. It's over. The Red Hawk. That's what he's been doing. Oh, he goes up to him in the face and he gets flipping him the bird. No display of respect. The ref has to push Red Hawk away. Oh my goodness, bro. TRG can't even stand up. He tried to stand up by himself. He's so wobbly, he fell back down. What an embarrassment. TRG gets knocked the fuck out, and he's laying there, eyes rolled back of his head. And Red Hawk is saying, "Mother, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, blah, blah, blah." And then Buddy tries to stand up to show that he still is all there. And he does the man dance. No, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Holy shit. Huge ground and pound. Oh my God, bro. Brutal. Just in time for boxing. Perfect. Perfect. I will be live for the boxing event too. Wow. What a crazy event. This is madness. Stop the fight. TRG deserves it because he talked so much shit. Yeah, for sure. The watch hours is what I need to get remonetized. I took it away because I didn't shoot for 2 years. They gave me every chance is what sucks. I just didn't want to stream. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, but you're grinding now. Hey, sounds good, Jelani. I'll see you there. Holy fucked. Red Hawk 1. Hey, see you later, Friday, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out on your first Black Combat stream. Hey, thank you too, buddy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, thank you to everybody in the chat here, man. We had our boy XNPE join us again. Jelani here. Everybody. Hey, thank you, David. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. I cover every single Black Combat card. I cover as much Asian combat sports as I can. Quickly before I sign off, because we're going to cover boxing in 15 minutes, I just want to quickly show you guys my channel and what I do. And if you guys want to subscribe, you should subscribe. You can here. All right. I didn't get to do it before this UFC card, but I post prospect highlights of the UFC every single week. I will catch up and win or lose. I will post highlights of the prospects on this card. I've already posted like 3 videos of Cam Royston, so I'm not going to like post him anymore. And then crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts, I also talk about. So a ton of MMA content. I live stream 30 plus hours every single week. We'll be covering this in 15 minutes. Won championship this morning. I do membership streams. We cover MMA everywhere, from Peru to fucking Mexico, ladies and gentlemen, and everywhere in between. And we have a few more streams to cover this weekend. I post my schedule every week as well. Yeah, we're going to cover what's left of this. If I'm alive, we'll cover FCR. And then tonight we're doing PFL. There's a hockey game tomorrow, so I'll probably do hockey instead of demo fight, but we'll see. We'll see. My initial 1K was so fast, so I created my YouTube and was in 8 months I had 1K subs and was monetized like 6 months later. Fuck yeah. Blackcom is a top 5 organization worldwide. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Let's go, baby.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
He also does Lithuanian basketball and Georgian hockey league. Oh, man. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next Black Combat event. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.